Wait. Wait, hold up. My camera's not working. There we go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time of day it is for you. Good day. Welcome to, well, Choppy Crew stream, which has been quite a long time. I know I had a stream a few weeks ago with an unboxing of the Grim Hollows, but outside of that, I've been away for a long time. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stream. I did mention in my previous update that things are kind of rough with real life stuff going on. And that's going to be coming to a head very soon. So, depending on how that goes, well, we'll see what happens. But I didn't want to hold off streaming much longer. There's a new game that I saw called Immortality. Immortality, sorry. And it really caught my eye. I really wanted to play it, and I really wanted to do this on stream. It seems like a really cool game, and I think it could be pretty interesting to play on stream. Assuming anybody even remembers I'm here. So, it's kind of like a live action puzzle, mystery, kind of solve the crime kind of game. And hopefully, I'll be joined by, well, Celia might be joining us. It's very, she recently woke up, she works night shift. So, we'll see if she joins. I know Craigon mentioned that he was interested. We'll see. And if nobody joins, then it's just going to be you and me. And that's fine. Okay. So, let's see here. Anything else I need to update you guys on? Okay, my OBS is way different right now. It does an update on it, and it completely changed the look of the interface, and it's kind of throwing me off. And man, YouTube's looking pretty bad. Why can't I ever? My internet company, seriously. I swear, I'm pretty sure they throttle on me. There's no excuse for this bad internet. But anyway, that being said, let's just jump right into the game. I got it off of Game Pass, so I was able to download it for free. So really, there's no reason why I shouldn't play this game. Hopefully, it's good. Alright, hopefully the sound's coming in fine. Right now, there is no sound. Yes, that's me. Let's play. Yes. Okay, I'm just going to click here just in case something pops up that I don't want you guys to see. Alright, looks good now. Advisory. The movies of Marissa Marcel are presented untouched or edited and reflect the values of their time. Viewers are encouraged to check the content warning on the main menu for a description of content which may offend or upset. Okay, well, now I'm really interested. Let's see, press any key to start. Wait. Marissa Marcel, an interactive restoration of 3 movies. Content warning. Okay, let's see. Content warning. Viewers are warned that the film footage collected here contains subject matters that may be upsetting. The stories are taken from the gothic, thriller, and supernatural genres and tackle themes and elements such as strong curse words, blasphemy regarding the Catholic faith, sudden and surprising visual cuts and sound events, alcohol, cigarette, and drug use, abusive relationships, nudity and sex. That I gotta worry about. I don't know how that's going to affect my... Well, I'm not streaming on Twitch, so I might be okay. YouTube might not be okay. Glamesh, I don't think they'll care. Okay. Blood and wounding, suicide, sexual assault, and murder. Asphyxiation, knife, and firearm. Alright, now that I think about it, since this is like a live action movie kind of game, if we get to the sex scene, and if any moderators on Glamesh happen to pop in, they probably think I'm watching some porno and not realize it's a game. This You know, I had better ideas for games to stream. This probably isn't the best choice. It's too late. I'm not going to go back. We're playing it. Let's see the options here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Somebody walking in as I'm clicking the menu. Yeah. You guys hear that? This is kind of creepy, how she keeps like slowly getting onto the screen every time I click something. Subtitles on, yes please. Date format, December 25th, 1970. 9 years before I was born. Yes, I'm old. You know, I just want to keep clicking things to see. Wait, oh, she's walking back now. I was waiting to see if she got to her chair. She gonna come back? Here she comes. Is it gonna be her or is it gonna be something else? Nope, still her. Haven't even started the game and yet I'm just having fun with the main menu. Oh, hey Sylvia. Are you going to be joining us? Okay, because we're about to start and I'm already fascinated. I don't know if you heard my intro. Talking about the warning. It says, anything in the warning scene you think of it will trigger you? Because I know you're a lot less sensitive to things than most people, especially when it comes to like this gory stuff. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and start the game. An interactive restoration of 3 moves. Okay. Wait, what? Do I need to start again? Okay, I don't know why, just her naturally walking just kind of creeped me out. Every piece of restored film footage from Marcel's career is organized here on the grid. Press plus or minus to zoom in and out, or use the scroll wheel. And why do we have the dogs barking right now? Let's start from left to right. Wait, do I have to pick what they have highlighted? I can't pick that. Okay, we got our first puzzle. How to begin the game. Oh, we got to zoom all the way in. Okay, use the arrow keys to move the selector and click on what you want. Alright, cool. Going right to the beginning. Screen the footage. Once the piece of footage is selected, press the space bar to play or simply click on it. Okay. What's this up here? What? Okay, I'm just sorting things out differently. Screen the footage. Okay, they missed the C here. Once a piece of there's no way that... Okay, they're doing this on purpose. Okay. Once a piece of footage is selected, press space to play, or simply click on it. I gotta get a notepad. I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking this. This has to be a clue or something. Hold up. Wait, I got a notepad right here. Need a little right with. Okay, this is an old work notepad. Alright. Got a pen to work. wait, I got one right here. No worries. Okay, so screen. So it's not screen the footage, it's screen the footage. So first letter missing, N. The footage once a piece goes at C of O and T is selected ED press space to play L or simply Y, click I on it again. NCOTEDLYI. That's what we got so far. This might be nothing. It might be nothing. It's probably nothing. We'll see. Want to keep track of this. Let's see. Minsky 4/15/1969. Giggity. What up? Making sure everything's going fine over here on the stream. Yeah, if you saw static there, that was like the game doing that. Okay. Playback. This interactive restoration emulates the Moviella machines that would have been used to review this footage originally. Click and drag in a direction to scrub the footage. Flick to spin the reel. Spin several times to move quickly. Click the screen or press space to pause. You may also use left and right to spin the reel in a direction. Hold up for small nudges. Oops. Alright, now I gotta... Okay, here we go.
Now you must be,
To navigate to navigate and organize the footage, we provide a novel concordance feature. Pause the footage, then press right or click the eyeballs button to enter image mode. Move the eyeball cursor over the key image, such as the actor's face or an important prop. Click on the image and press space, and the concordance will match cut to another shot in which it appears. New footage will be added to the film grid.
I am excited.
now you look very young in person.
Let's just watch this.
People always say that.
You look, what, 15, 16?
Maybe.
Can we tell the people at home how old you actually are?
Yes, I'm 20.
That is correct. And now we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie Ambrosio.
This guy's totally doing a spot on Johnny Carson impersonation.
He wanted to find some fresh talent, so he put the word out and saw, how many was it? 10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yeah.
And you'd never acted before.
Not on the screen. I had done modeling and I liked theater.
That is amazing. I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Yes, so I play Matilda, and, well, I don't want to spoil things too much. She's a young woman who sneaks into a monastery disguising herself as a monk. And then there's a lot of drama and magic and intrigue.
Okay. Marissa Marcel as Matilda, a woman disguised as a young monk. Here we go.
Oh my God.
The same magic that powers this lens can also grant you what you wish.
How so?
Remember the night that I was to die, when we took to St. Clair's sepulchre? That night, I performed a rite. Summoned a fallen angel to aid me.
What have you done?
Wow. Quite a role for your first movie.
Well, Mr. Fisher was quite the teacher.
Now I heard he can be quite demanding.
Well, you know, he has an idea of the picture in his head, and nothing is going to come between him and that, not even the actors.
And this is Mr. Fisher's first film with nudity, correct?
Yes, well, you know, he felt that a modern motion picture should reflect the times.
And you filmed this in Europe.
Correct.
They go for that in Europe, the nudity.
Our producer said, we are born naked, and if we are lucky, we die naked. So why not shoot a movie naked?
Well put.
He kept his clothes on.
And the picture is out soon?
I hope so.
And now, you're not in New York only to talk about Ambrosio, but you're filming another picture.
That's right, yes, with John Jurek, who was the director of photography on Ambrosio. We're writing it together.
That is amazing. You're smarter than you look. I'm kidding. So what is this movie about?
So it's called Minsky, and it's about an artist who is killed, and the suspect, the number one suspect, is his muse. That's the part I play. And there is a detective investigating, and he falls for her.
Well, I can't blame him.
Well, he has a cop mindset, and it's really about the clash between the artists, how they live, and this cop mindset, the conservative mindset, I guess. He is surprised by how messy the lives of artists are.
No, that's true. That's true. We've had some on the show. Mr. Warhol. Have you met Mr. Warhol?
Oh, yes, we've met.
Yes, we had him on the show, and he hardly spoke. Such a towering figure, and yet such a small, quiet man in person. You know, but his superstars, though, that's what he calls them, superstars. They are quite playful.
Yes, we'd like to put some of them in our movie.
Well, just make sure you've got a chaperone. And you like New York?
Oh, yes, I love it. The people.
I wondered, like, what's am I supposed to be looking for
All right, well,
specifically?
we've gotta take
We're gonna
a break.
have to
Do you
play
mind
this again.
reading this out, for us?
Now, marvelous magic will turn the next 60 seconds into a commercial.
Magic indeed.
All right. I didn't know what to look for there. Let's click this.
They say she's become a recluse.
I don't want to speak for Marissa, but I think Recluse may be an actor. Because she didn't choose the court celebrity, I just think that makes her normal. I don't really think she disappeared or anything. She just chose a different life.
Have you met with Marissa since that movie?
I've not.
Okay. All right, we're going to take a commercial here, and when we come back, we will have some amazing new music.
So this is like years later. Like, he looks like way older. Who's this guy? Oh wait, he played the monk. Okay.
Scene 37 Alpha, take 3.
I'm gonna see if I could. What about this vase? It's not what that was. Let's go back to the beginning here.
Marissa, you will be reading Heather. Amy, you're reading.
Hope you guys can hear this. Again, like, I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to be looking for. Oh, who's that? Somebody just joined us?
I joined a few minutes ago.
Hey, Celia. You know, we're gonna click on this woman's face and see where it takes us.
That's the main gal, right?
No, this is the main gal, though. Well, they just both walked off. Here, let's rewind and see if there's anything more we missed. Yeah, the main gal's the blonde one right now. She had red hair in the first scene. You know, let's go back to that very first. Okay. The image grid allows you to revisit and sort the images you have collected from Marissa Marcel's movies. Press right or click on the whatever button to switch between the film grid and the image grid. This is one where we started off with. Let's see what else we might have missed. Inventory, you are now equipped to explore. If you say so. Still not sure what we're supposed to be doing. Let's go back to the beginning here. Where's this music coming from? This sounds way too, like, triumphant for what we're doing.
You got music in your stream too?
Yeah. Are you able to hear this?
Yeah, but it kind of
Okay.
drowns the game music or game's audio.
Hold up. I completely forgot I had Cold Sober playing. Alright. Turned off Cold Sober. My bad, guys. I'm increasing the desktop audio, so hopefully we can hear the game better.
Maybe.
How's that?
Can we tell the people at home how old you actually
It's better.
Yes, I'm 20.
That is correct. Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie, Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable face, he wanted to find some fresh talent. So he put the word out and saw, how many was it, 10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yes.
You know, we're gonna click on her face because in the other scenes she had blonde hair. Here she has red hair. See if this gives us anything interesting.
It's too much. Get us arrested.
Are we cutting?
Yes.
Let's rewind to the beginning.
Apple, take 2.
Okay. Say it again. And action. Father, Father, mercies, heaven, resurrection, Son, inside of the movie itself, Holy Spirit, month, goodness of sin.
Like, I wonder, like, if in this movie they're supposed to be acting, or if in this movie they're actually doing this.
Too much. You'll get us arrested.
Are we cutting?
Yes.
Alright, so they were just faking all that. Not sure what to... Is there anything else? Wait, oh wait. This feather? The quill?
Through 83 rehearsal?
That's not what that is. Let's go back to the beginning here.
They're both writing
Scene
utensils?
82 through 83 rehearsal?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, let's just go for this. I'll follow your lead, then we'll run it with Randy to see how to tackle the fight.
All right, just take it nice and slow, and we'll break it down from there.
Feel free to hit me. I could take it.
Let me start in the elevator.
Yeah, she has blonde hair, so this is a different movie.
Those drinks went to my head.
Don't crap out on me now. Talked a pretty good game back in the car.
You ever fuck in a pool?
It's not where she died?
Yes. Guess that's creepy.
No. I like it. Thinking about someone that famous dying there, fucking there. There's like a thrill to it, all that dark energy. It's like psychic Viagra.
Fuck. You're a wild one. Let me show you something.
Ding. Door opens on the bedroom suite. It's dark. Andrew hits a light, subdued lighting. Bedroom hasn't been touched from when Heather stayed there and looks like a crime scene. Broken glass and bed sheets.
This is where she was staying. I told him to leave it, so it's exactly the way it was when Maria died. It's a new art piece for my collection. I call it The End of Celebrity. Oh. Need another drink? Or something stronger?
Why are you showing this to me?
You said you wanted to feel dark energy.
This just feels sad.
Yes, well, Maria had a sad life.
What makes you say that?
Something I observed. When you make a lot of money, you can go two ways. Either you grow with it, be happy, or you stay small, and it makes you sad. I'm sure she thought of herself as some kind of artist, but when you get that famous, you're basically a whore.
Is that what happened here?
You want to know if I fucked her?
Tell me what you did to her.
I just noticed you look a lot like her. There's something weird going on.
Do you like that I look like her?
Take off your clothes.
Tell me what happened. She didn't die by accident.
Oh, she didn't do as she was told. I didn't like that. When you take off your clothes, now.
You killed her?
Bitch!
Hey, I think we need to take a break.
No. She gasps, scrambles around, reaches. The golden mic is still under the bed. Hand reaches in there, and Mike.
Did you kill her?
Why do you fucking care? No, I didn't kill her. My wife did. She put you up to this, didn't she? She's a clever one. Normally she has her boys do her dirty work. Sending you as a novel twist. Never thought she'd hurt me, though.
Where is she? Where is she right now?
She's probably up on the roof, swimming in the pool where she killed that bitch Maria. I'll give you anything you want.
You can't give me what I want.
You take the key card out of my pocket, and then you're good.
Hey, are you okay?
Well, she didn't hit him for real, did she? Why would they ask him that?
It makes sense if she hit the
Very nice.
floor.
Distance. Very
Yeah,
respectful.
that's what I was thinking.
Shoot, I forgot my key.
Here, let's fuck you.
You have a key to my room?
I have a key to all the rooms in my home.
I keep forgetting this isn't like the Four Seasons.
That's a little nicer than that.
It's a lot nicer.
Ding.
Well, thank you. Oh, right.
Elevator door closes. Cut. Let's move on. Terry, you get to show your true self.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go back to that guy in the elevator. Oh wait, there was more. Okay.
Rehearsal, scene 43 through 44.
Hold up, hold up. This is scene 43 to 44. Wait, I don't know how to mark that on this notepad and know what I'm looking at. We just gotta remember 43 to 44.
Okay, so Terry, keep up the JFK. It's the dregs of the party, you're chatting, Heather nods off.
Oh. Boy, this has been fun, but I think I'd better call it a night.
Oh, are you sure, darling? We have another round on the way.
It's okay. I'm already regretting the last one.
Well, all right. Go get your beauty sleep. Not that you need it.
Come, I'll walk you to your room. Isabella, you better still have a cocktail when you get back here.
Don't be too long then.
That has never been my problem, my dear.
Move into the elevator. Keep it very nice. Keep your distance. Very respectful.
Shoot, I forgot my key.
Here, I'll swipe you.
Alright.
You have a key?
Let's see what this guy is.
Isabella's naked in the center with her two body.
Let's go back to the beginning.
Scene 84, rehearsal.
84.
Strange sight on the rooftop. In the pool, a writhing trio of bodies. Isabella is naked in the center with her two bodyguards. Everyone too absorbed at first to see the elevator door opening onto the roof.
That's a different top than she was wearing in the scene where she beat the guy up, right?
Yes.
Fucking monster. You're the monster.
This is a bad dream. Maria.
She tries to rush past, but Maria's on her. Isabella turns and swims for the other side of the pool. Maria dives in and slices through the water like a bullet. Maria puts on the pressure, strangling her with her bare hands. Isabella's too weak to fight her off. Isabella's arms drop. Her eyes widen, a moment of clarity before her death.
You.
In this bloody water, Maria is baptized, ready to be reborn. She moves slowly. Sacred water sinks underwater and swims away. When she resurfaces in the shallow end, the blood from her crimes has been washed away. Her hair slicks down to her head. In the midst of the chaos, she is clean. She steps out of the pool like she's being reborn. She walks away, and we hear applause. And cut.
Oh, this scene that I cut away from earlier.
Holy shit.
Guessing this is the same movie. She has the same hair. Okay, that's not part of the movie.
I'm used to looking at you and seeing myself. I'm not used to seeing female flight fly me.
Hold up. Let's get to the beginning here. Alright, so we knew something was wrong with her. Drugs? Was she sick? What was that nosebleed about?
Scene 31 through 32, rehearsal.
Remembering Mark's kiss.
It must have been after all the rehearsals since they were doing the actual filming.
Ma'am, may I offer you something to drink before we depart?
Yes. I'm used to looking at you and seeing myself. I'm not used to seeing
Female flight attendant. You don't get to fix my line reads this time.
Well,
Don't worry, I'm not going to go over it.
pick it up for men.
Ma'am, may I offer you something to drink before we depart?
Yes, actually. Do you have the tea I like, the green tea?
The Sencha or the Baijimon?
Oh, the second one, please, and thank you.
Right away. Would you like some slippers?
Yes.
I don't think I ever had a flight where they put slippers on my feet.
It's super duper high class?
Is that like a first class thing?
Cut to a little while later.
Heather sleeps. On the other side of the plane, the bodyguard reads a paperback thriller. And cut.
How was I?
You stole our hearts.
The bodyguard played by that woman, or was she just a stand-in because that actor had the day off?
I think she was a stand-in. Because she's usually the one that's saying the cut and scene whatever to whatever.
That was great.
Oh, this is like a different movie, isn't it? This is a third movie. Roll 96, scene 13, take 4. 2 of everything. Okay, one of the movies she was in was Minsky.
And there was Ambrosio.
And this is 2 of everything. Man, I could. That dog in surround sound now. I wonder if this is important. MOS, day, night. Oh, I guess it's morning, day, night. So this happened in the middle of the day. It Takes Two. This was in April 15th, 1999. The Ambrosia, that was the one when she was a monk, right?
Yeah.
It was in 1970. And wait, was it 1970? Yes, I got Minsky here that says 1969. We'll go back and check it out later.
Scene 13, Charlie, take 4.
So what did you say?
Well, I told him that if he called me a beautiful angel one more time, I'd fucking fire him.
Poor guy.
Oh, he's fine. Threats are Gary's love language.
You didn't get in trouble?
He's not my boss. And I work a hell of a lot harder than he does. Oh, speaking of working hard, I heard that you killed it at the MBAs. Everyone keeps telling me how good I was.
Thanks. So what did you say?
I told him that if he called me a beautiful angel one more time, I'd fucking fire him.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, he's fine. Threats are Gary's love language.
You didn't get in trouble?
He's not my boss. And I work a hell of a lot harder than he does. Oh, speaking of working hard, I heard that you killed it at the MBAs. Everyone keeps telling me how good I was.
Thanks.
Was it fun?
It was really fun.
Oh, I'm so done with that. It's all fake. The music, the people. Look, if I wanted that shit, I would have joined the circus. Was Brandon in trouble?
Thanks for the heads up. I kept him at a 10-foot distance at all times. At the party, I saw him lick the dancer's neck.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Not for $1 million. Not for $1 million. Not for $1 million.
Excuse me? Are you Maria?
Oh, sweetie. Actually, yes. What's your name?
Pearl.
Pearl? That's a beautiful name. Can I sign your book, Pearl?
Yes, please.
Here you go, sweetie. Thank you so much. Study hard. Oh my gosh. You're natural. I'm shaking right now. I hope I signed your name right. Cut the line. You're a natural?
You're unnatural.
Shit. I hope I signed your name right.
Oh, Maria with a big M and a star over the eye.
Yeah. Well, okay, I better go. I've got dance class.
Learning?
Teaching. I'll get those new moves down after.
Cut. Turn around. We're gonna throw some on the go.
Was that okay? I still forget which side I'm playing sometimes.
Yeah, that was great.
So, was she supposed to be like her double? 'Cause they don't look anything alike. Wait, before we continue on, let's need to go back here. See, Minsky.
You've never acted
69.
before.
Not on the screen. I had done modeling and I liked theater.
That is amazing. I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Yes, so I play Matilda, and, well, I don't want to spoil things too much. She's a young woman who sneaks into a monastery disguising herself as a monk. And then there's a lot of drama and magic and intrigue.
Okay. Marissa Marcel as Matilda, a woman disguised as a young monk. Here we go.
Oh my God.
The same magic that powers this lens can also grant you what you wish.
How so?
You remember the night that I was to die, when we took to St. Clair's sepulchre? That night, I performed a rite. I summoned a fallen angel to aid me.
What have you done?
Wow. Quite a role for your first movie.
Well,
Did
Mr.
you
Fisher
see
was
this?
quite the teacher.
The
Now,
name of the
everybody
movie
can
at
be
the
quite
beginning of the
demanding.
scene, or
Well, you know, he has an idea
Skip.
of the picture in his head, and
yeah, let's go back to the beginning.
Hi, Marissa. How are you? Thank you. Now, you must be very excited.
I am excited.
Now, you look very young in person.
People always say that.
You look, what, 15, 16?
Maybe.
Can we tell the people at home how old you actually are?
Yes, I'm 20.
That is correct. Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable face, he wanted to find some fresh talent. So he put the
Yeah,
word
so
out.
they don't
and
actually
saw,
say
how
the
many was
year
it,
here, do they?
10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls. And long story short, he picked...
Wait a minute. She said she was 20 years old. So that means in Two of Everything, she was 50 in that scene.
I mean, she did look like she had a lot of makeup, but 50 seems stretching it.
You.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Madonna.
Not on the screen.
Okay,
I
yeah,
had,
you got a
done
point there.
modeling and I liked theater.
That is amazing. I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Okay,
Yes.
so they don't. I don't think they said a year. And they put this here automatically. Yeah, Ambrosia. Okay, so Ambrosia was 68. So Minsky was a year after this, or at least they filmed it a year after this. Oh. See this guy's face?
Apple, take one.
And action. Great.
Act quiet and 3, 2.
I saw the string. That wasn't a real bird.
Did the earth move for you too?
Alright, ominous.
Her body double. I'm paid to stand in for her in shoots and rehearsals. That's how I know.
Alright, so she is a body double.
That's right.
I thought you were her sister. The resemblance is uncanny.
I get it, but I'm not her sister.
Fine by me. Look, I'll level with you. Chief has been pushing hard for this whole case to disappear. What you're giving me here would be reason to open things up again.
Oh wait, I should rewind this. I keep forgetting to do that.
Scene 70 through 72, rehearsal.
Okay, we see a plane land on the tarmac at JFK, congested traffic around a busy NYPD office. And inside?
Okay. Thank you for seeing me.
Well, the deputy told me you weren't going to leave until I did.
I'm a crank, but a beautiful crank. That's what you're thinking. You're not really taking me seriously. Well, I needed to talk to you. I have information on the death of Maria.
So I hear. Well, listen. We're closing down the investigation.
What?
Our guys have determined it was an accidental death.
She couldn't swim.
What?
She couldn't. Nobody really knew that. She kept it a secret, but the fact that she couldn't swim means that it wasn't an accident. Now you're listening. I'm her body double. I'm paid to stand in for her in shoots and rehearsals. That's how I know.
Her body double?
That's right.
I thought you were her sister. The resemblance is uncanny.
I get it, but I'm not her sister.
Fine by me. Look, I'll level with you. Chief has been pushing hard for this whole case to disappear. But what you're giving me here would be reason to open things up again.
Really? Great. I'll give you a statement or whatever.
Not so fast.
What?
Look, I want to do this by the book. But it's best if the books aren't all kept in this particular library. Let's meet off-site. Somewhere nice and public.
Okay, well, I'm staying at the plaza. We could meet at the bar.
You free at 8?
Try that again with some chemistry. Like, this might go places.
Can he do that? Can he date people involved in cases?
He can.
He could do whatever we want him to.
You free at 8?
I'm free all week.
Plaza, huh? Nice stakes for a body double.
Body double to one of the biggest stars in the world. I'll tell you about it tonight.
Sounds good. Watch yourself, okay?
Off Maria's face, we cut.
Yeah, let's see where this guy goes. Same scene? Is this the only scene he's in? Okay, those... We don't...
Did something catch on the black curtains in the back? Oh, guess not.
See, was there anything on the table? There's some papers on the table. Nope. You get the papers.
I returned to my mother with my heart full.
Oh, that's like an old one. It's still brunette here. I'm gonna need to lower the music volume. That is way louder than I thought it would be.
will not be returning today. She was somewhat surprised to learn that in adapting the book, which she so diligently read, we chose to remove a great deal of scenes concerning her character. The part is smaller than she anticipated, a problem I'm sure some of the ladies are more than familiar with. Anyway,
it's a penis
when
joke.
it comes to scene 55, I will read her line.
I didn't even notice that. I thought it was a joke about sexism. And
Let us continue.
Interior. Cathedral of the Capuchins. Finished. Ambrosio steps out of the confessional. Walks towards the door, out of the chapel.
Excuse me, Father.
Ambrosio stops. Turns to see Antonia, who lifts her veil.
I have seen you in my audience.
Antonia, embarrassed and ought to be recognized.
I find your words instructive and inspiring.
Before you had a woman with you. Perhaps your mother? Of late you're by yourself.
Yes. That is why I would speak with you.
She tears out.
My mother is sick. The illness has progressed rapidly, and the physicians are at a loss. I have no recourse left but to beg the mercy of heaven.
Yeah, she has like a
Father,
1,000-mile
all
stare
of my
going.
greed is in awe of your piety and virtue. I ask you to petition for my mother in your prayers. Perhaps you may prevail on the
She
Almighty
looks horrified.
to spare my dearest and only friend.
She cries. Ambrosio takes her in his arms.
My child, I promise. I will pray on her behalf. I will pray most passionately.
A beat. Antonio, crying on his shoulder, arouses him. She steps back, wipes her eyes.
I will devote myself to Saint Francis. Every night I will light a candle in his name.
Takes a breath.
I have one more favor to ask. My mother needs a confessor, but we're yet strangers to Madrid. I know that you never leave the abbey, but if you could name a proper person to attend her deathbed with piety and wisdom, you would have my gratitude.
Of course. Leave me your address and I'll send a confessor this very evening.
Thank you.
She passes a card with her address.
You are a great and holy man. I return to my mother with my heart full.
She veils, bows, and leaves. Ambrosio watches her go, examines the card, smells it.
Pervert.
I think it's very romantic, like Ed Gein. Oh, looks like lunch is ready. Shall we restore ourselves before we unleash Ambrosio here on poor Antonia? Pray for your stomachs. Signor Di Giorgio has prepared for us an 18th century Italian feast.
Of course, the producer always has to make things awkward.
American feast.
Don't get your hands on. How 70s? Can we get? Yeah, we get the ashtray. Okay, this is a more modern movie. We got widescreen. Let's make sure we're at the beginning here. Oh, we got a new movie. Wait, is that? That's Minsky. In 1970. But it's in widescreen, so that's why I was kind of confused.
Scene 42D, take 2.
Then again, I guess this is how they film for the movie theater.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how Carl holds a cigarette.
It is now. Cut.
That's not how Carl holds a cigarette. Carl. Cigarette differently. Let's see how he was holding it.
Scene 42D, take 2.
Between the index and forefinger.
Action.
That's not how Carl holds a cigarette.
It is now.
Wonder if that's gonna mean anything. Let's look at the cigarette.
You boys, you're being so macho with each other. Why don't you just make it up and kiss? There is nothing more cinematic than a kiss. Kiss, 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 kiss.
Okay, no.
And I thought you liked blue movies.
Oh, hi, Star King.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Star King.
Hello. Been a while.
Oh wait, let's go to unit. Yep. I don't know if you watch it on Glimesh or on YouTube. This is the game Immortality, where we're trying to restore these old movies and try to figure out why this actress disappeared.
Ah.
And I have really no idea what I'm doing. We've just been getting like little clips of the filming of the movies, the behind the scenes, the rehearsals, and I think we need to put them in the correct order. And we already got one scene where the actress, like her nose, started bleeding during one of the shoots. So I'm thinking there's something wrong there, and I'm just trying to keep notes here on some of the things we've been noticing.
I don't know if I'm the only one confused, but just in case, I looked it up and Blue Movie is a porno.
Wait, is Blue Movie a specific porno, or is it just a genre of pornos?
Dictionary says it refers to pornographic film. But I think it was also the name of a movie.
Marissa was already a star before she came into town.
Star King, just so you know, she's saying that because they mentioned that in the scene.
Ah.
Star for more than 15.
You boys, you're being so macho with each other. Why don't you just make it up and kiss? There is nothing more cinematic than a kiss.
Who's this woman?
Kiss,
Who's this voice?
kiss,
Do you
kiss,
recognize
kiss,
that?
Kiss, kiss.
Okay, no.
And I thought you liked blue movies.
Okay, did we get the name of these guys?
I keep feeling like the guy with the glasses might be John Derek, but I'm not sure.
Okay, because like this is implying that, well, these guys are gay. This is back in the 70s. And I don't know if this is Marissa's voice we're hearing behind the camera.
Do you like it?
It's wonderful.
Okay, so what's the objective of this game?
Well, we're trying to put
How is
these
it being on the other
movies,
side of
the
the
scenes
camera
together
here,
and try to
director?
understand
thinks
or
that
figure
if
out
he gives you
why
presents,
this actress
let him make you one of
disappeared.
the superstars.
You haven't seen the actress since he just jumped
Andy,
in, but...
I do believe you've made John jealous with your gift.
Okay, that guy's name is John. The blonde guy's John.
I thought the blonde guy was Andy.
Was it? Did I miss that? Hold up.
Do you like it?
It's wonderful.
Okay, so the blonde guy got the present.
How is it being on the other side of the camera here, director?
Okay, you're right. He is the director. And what was the director's name again?
Berminski and two other everything. It was John Derek.
John Derek or Derek.
Thinks that if he gives you presents, he'll let him make you one of his superstars.
Andy, I do believe you've made John jealous.
Okay, and that guy is Andy.
I don't know why I keep hearing you say Joe Dirt. I don't know why.
Joe Dirt. But John Derek, Joe Dirt is similar. Okay, so I'm just gonna put lovers question mark.
With your gift.
Marissa was already...
Okay, so let's see what we get with John's face here.
Action.
Okay, so starting this woman right here, she's the one that we're trying to figure out like why she just kind of like disappeared off the face of the planet.
Okay.
So we're just going through like her film history to try to solve this mystery.
Or film history.
Yeah. So far, we've seen 3 films: Minsky, Ambrosia, and 2 of everything. Well, bits and pieces. And we're not even like a smidge through yet. And this is at least 30 years worth of films. Yes. The first movie was Minsky, which was in the Ambrosia, which was 68. Minsky, which was 70, and she was 20 years old at that one. And 2 of Everything was in 99. And 2 of Everything, that's the one where we saw she got the nosebleed.
24 Jurek, take 1.
Now, does it allow you to see the last film and the first film?
We gotta like click on random people's faces and objects to unlock
How are you going to
like
convince Arthur
random
to
clips.
include this? You're not.
Now this might be the scene that gets me kicked off of streaming. They did warn us about nudity and sexual
The pleasures
content.
this body can give to you which you cannot imagine.
Exactly. Alright, make it look like you're fucking him.
Can she?
Can't she?
Here it comes.
Devil. Can't she change her shape?
Okay, if a moderator jumps in right now, this is a game. This is not a porn movie we're watching. Just so you know, it's a game.
Make up her hair and have him spray you down.
I got you.
So think of it like God of War.
Hold up, you know what? Just in case. Well, the thing is, like, it looks like we're watching a film. That's the problem.
Right.
So I'm just gonna go to the chatting section. I mean, you're just gonna look at my face. Sorry, guys, you're not gonna get the porn. Wait, what just popped up on my screen? Support me at like, where did my support thing pop up from? Okay, so you're just gonna have to listen.
Perfect.
Just by listening, you could tell I shouldn't be playing this on stream. This is just awkward for me now. Like, well, was it good for you guys?
Sounds kind of like she's faking it.
I'm acting.
Yep. So I don't know if you heard that, but the guy is like, "Wait, did you for real?" And she looked at him and was like, "I'm acting."
I've never slept.
Oh man, the depths that
Well, I've never slept with the director.
we have gone to in streams now to watching porn.
Oh wait. I think she just admitted that she slept with this guy for real. And
I was a little confused.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm just gonna go back to the game scene. Okay, so I'm gonna slowly rewind it. Okay, go to her hair is kind of covering her nips. Here we go.
I've never slept with an actress.
Bullshit. Well, I've never slept with the director of photography.
Not on camera.
Okay. They didn't admit it, but they're indicating that there's something there. So
It sounds like they were flirting with each other and they're about to go off and have sex for real.
definitely, and they were working themselves up. There might have slept with. Did we ever get this guy's name?
Isn't that John Dirk?
No. He's the director of the photography. Like, John Dirk, he's the one that filmed. He was the director of Ambrosia, the first movie. Minsky was directed by the director of photography from Ambrosia, which is that guy, the monk.
No, the director for Ambrosia was Arthur Fisher, and he was the director of photography, and apparently also an actor. And then he went on to direct Minsky and Two of Everything.
Okay, wait. So Arthur Fisher is the director of all this stuff.
No, only the first movie.
So he directed Ambrosia. So then this guy's okay. So Arthur Fisher, director. See, this is why I need smart people to join me here, because I'm missing this. Okay, and so then John Derek might be bisexual if him and Andy whatever were lovers. And that was definitely, wait a minute. In that scene, when she was filming them, she said it must feel weird to be on this side of the camera for once. When she was talking to John Derek. So are we sure that's John Derek?
I'm like 90% sure. But I'm terrible with faces.
Okay. There is that one interview with the Johnny Carson guy. Okay, here. Let's see if he says his name here. Let's make sure we get to the beginning.
Well, I'm excited to see this new movie.
Well, you have to tell me what you think.
Yeah, must feel like a new start for you. Can you talk about what happened with your previous movie?
Say his name.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone here has read about this or heard the gossip. I was making a movie in New York.
Your first as director?
Yes. At the time, I'd done quite a bit of work as a director of photography. This was my first. It would have been a superb movie. There was an accident on set, and an actor called Greenwood was unfortunately injured and later died. After that, we felt it was in everyone's best interest that we stop the movie. We decided not to finish.
And this movie also starred Marissa Marcel, and I gather it put a stop to her career. They say she's become a recluse.
I don't want to speak for Marissa, but I think recluse may be inaccurate. Because she didn't choose to court celebrity, I just think that makes her normal. I don't really think she disappeared or anything. She just chose a different life.
Have you met with Marissa since that movie?
I have not.
Okay. All right, we're going to take a commercial here, and when we come back, we will have some amazing new music.
Okay, so this guy wasn't the director of Minsky, since this had to have happened after Two of Everything, so he must have been directing Two of Everything. That's right, because he was the guy that was changing the apples in that one scene. The apples weren't perfect. So Two of Everything is the movie he directed.
It lists the director when they do the little clap thing, the action.
Okay, so let's see.
Like the second one.
This one they should have the clap thing. John Derek. So it's so weird that she said that this is the first time, or this must be weird being on this side of the camera in that one scene. Unless that one scene happened before they did that movie.
Might have. Do we know that actor is John Derek? Like, he looks similar.
I mean, it looks like the same guy. So, like this is the guy. And then, let's see, what was the scenes with the apples? I think it was this one.
Scene 37 Alpha, take 3.
Wait! Fucking Apple.
We reset it.
It's wrong.
Oh, damn it. Okay, turn around. Let's see his face. He has short hair now.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. So that is the same guy.
I will now interview the hot new director.
Okay, so
Cool.
let's rewind. Let's see if we get a timestamp for this one.
That's an old school camera.
So this has to be around the time of Minsky or even before Ambrosia, because she's a brunette in this one.
It's an old school hairstyle.
Yeah.
Do you love it? It's my
That
natural
looks
color.
like a 1960s camera, 70s.
Yeah.
I love it. Too much hair is like you're dragging your past around with you. When I look at someone, I like to see their skull.
Fucking weird.
You're weird. I will now interview the hot new director, John Jurek.
Hi.
John, what is your process? How do you visualize a movie before you shoot?
Trying to visualize less, actually. I want to set up the ideas and characters and then shoot them like a documentary. I want to capture something alive, you know? Now we can shoot on location, we can shoot freer.
Do you sleep with all your actresses?
As a rule, yes. An artist should be familiar with his material.
Well, then you should fuck Carl, too. Otherwise, you're as bad as Minsky.
We all know what happens to Minsky. Okay. Enough with the camera.
Jealous. You know why they call him Drella? Dracula and Cinderella. Isn't that perfect?
That wasn't the same guy who's played the monk.
You sure? It looked a hell of a lot like it. His facial, his nose is a big giveaway.
Hold up, let's try here. He kind of looks like that dude from Walking Dead. Carl! Director, okay.
Scene 55 Alpha, take 4.
So I'm guessing the movie that there was an accident and then she disappeared afterward, that probably wasn't Two of Everything. That was probably another unnamed movie that we don't know yet.
Hey, girl.
I don't know.
Beautiful morning. It is. Really is.
Looking at the reflection in the TV to see if I notice anything. I don't see a camera. So they did a good job at hiding that.
Percocet, a deadly combination with alcohol and a late-night swim. The
Yeah,
NYPD
John did in New York City.
presence of drugs, stating they are
Huh.
unable to disclose the details of an ongoing investigation.
Okay, so
Her body
this
will be
is
flown back to
near
Los
the
Angeles
beginning
later today,
of
where we'll
everything.
head to the county coroner's office for an autopsy. If you're just tuning in, reporting on the death of pop star Maria at the age of 25. We're continuing our coverage with Dr. Morty Biggs, here to talk to us about this.
Gary, it's Heather. I know. Gary, I know. Maria's dead.
Reset the TV. Going for one more before we break for lunch.
That was a weird hug. They already cut. But I mean, like,
Right.
it looked like they were like really upset there for real.
Yeah, is he an actor in this movie?
I don't think so. But he's a director. Hold on. I feel like we missed something there in that phone call.
I know. Gary, I know. Maria's dead.
Reset the TV. Going for one more before we break for lunch.
What was that thing she picked up?
Now, marvelous magic will turn the next 60 seconds into a commercial.
Really?
Magic indeed.
Ending with that scene. Can I collect the cup? Yes, we can. Oh, it's a new one.
Alpha, take 2.
Action.
Make sure we're at the beginning here.
36 Alpha, take 2.
Can you guys read that? I can't read that. I'm trying to zoom in, but it won't let me.
I can't.
No, I can't read that. That's blurred.
Action. What can you do? What should you do? Are there 2 parts to Goodman's mind or just one? What do you want? Are you in love with Marissa? Are you really? You have to let Olga go. But what then? Drink the coffee and go.
If that was an inner monologue, why did I use the name Marissa? That wouldn't be the name of the character.
Cut!
You want one with the background? We have them here.
No, I like seeing Goodman alone.
Is he still a cop?
I think so.
Some reason I got a Doctor Who flashback.
Minsky.
This is Minsky. John Derek, 1970. Okay. I wonder if we need a Gino de Giorgio Entertainment.
Giorgio Entertainment.
On a circle. How do you say that word?
Which one?
Gino de blah 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 blah.
De Giorgio.
Giorgio.
De Giorgio.
De Giorgio. It feels like we're not pronouncing the first I.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's
a J instead of a G.
It's Giorgio.
Giorgio.
Yeah, De Giorgio.
Yeah. Needs to speak more.
I'm
American. Alright, let me fix this. Okay. Let's go.
Scene 22B, take 1.
Action.
The dog gets dropped there.
Well, someone didn't waste too much time.
Minsky's body is still warm.
Oh, sorry.
We're the wrong way around.
Alright, keep rolling from the top.
Take 3.
Oh, it's a dog. And a cat.
It's a cog. Dat.
Really?
Well, someone didn't waste too much time. Minsky's body is still warm.
You look different, detective. Did you lose your virginity?
Detective Goodman thinks that Minsky's ex is in town. Olga Raknov?
And here's me thinking this is a social call.
Is he still a cop?
I think so.
Have you seen Olga? I saw her at the Minsky show. She was wearing some special earrings.
Ooh, that picture. You might want to go back and look at that picture.
Eastern European beauty queens with nice tits.
Yeah, once the scene's
No
over,
offense,
we'll
Franny.
rewind.
I think I've seen her around.
I've seen her in '88. She sits at the bar and eyeballs everyone coming in.
88.
Oh, you're gonna like this.
Ah, that line. 88. Is it me or is it the line? Club 88? What's an 88?
Do we need it?
How did I see it in the reads?
We can just pick this up in the close-up, right, John?
Yeah, Marissa, cut.
Okay, she seems to be affectionate with this guy. I don't know what this guy is.
Have you seen Olga?
Second slot?
Okay, this is 2 of everything.
Scene 17, Charlie, take 6.
This girl is Maria, isn't she?
Action.
No, she's Maria's body double.
My little sunshine factory.
Very sunny. How are you?
I am well. Thank you for asking. I hear you killed it out there. Saved them a bunch of money doing it all in one take.
Well, you know me. I'm Frank Sinatra.
What?
One and done?
I'm good.
Frank Sinatra used to record things in one take.
Didn't peg you for a Sinatra fan. Hey, do you mind if
I do not know Frank Sinatra, really.
Actually, I don't.
And in '99?
Yeah.
Wait, you still good?
At least pretend to be surprised.
Sorry, girls. I was wise to you as soon as Heather opened her mouth and was nice to me. I can tell you apart from other faces anyhow.
Well, who do you love the most, though?
I get 10% of everything you make. Sorry, Heather.
Well, here, have an apple. We have plenty.
Want to know why I popped in? I got you bumped to a guest slot from that show.
For real?
You are second slot.
Second slot? Oh, it's second slot! Oh, Gary, I could kiss you on the mouth.
Don't. I just got veneers. I can't feel my face. Also, can't eat this either. That's not all.
What else you got?
A new gig.
A new gig?
I got you an invitation to be the starring act of a very fancy gala event in New York City.
A charity thing?
Not a charity.
For what then?
An exclusive, private birthday event.
You booked me a birthday party?
Now, listen.
Should I go grab some fucking balloon animals?
You don't even know what it's for.
It's a fucking birthday party.
It's Andrew Hessenberg's birthday.
Who is that?
Yeah, who is that?
He's a billionaire. He does something clever with money. He bankrolled the last election. Look, he's probably just one of those rich creeps who wants to smell your hair or something. This is a lot of money we're talking about.
How much money?
Don't get it, do you?
Andrew, splash. It's the same thing.
How much money?
I chose to do the commercial. I choose not to do birthday parties for billionaires.
He's offering $10 million.
How is that even real?
Andrew understands the greatest entertainer of our time comes at a premium.
What's 10% of 10 million?
Just think about it, okay?
1 million. 10% of 10 million is 1 million.
Right. Thank you, Heather. Honestly, Gary, is that what I am to you?
Let's put a pin in it. I will see you at the taping tomorrow. The night show.
Right.
Try and talk some sense in her, would you?
Cut. Check the gate. We'll move over to Maria's.
You got the apple!
Finally.
How many apples have we gone through today?
Feel like the whole basket.
Pretty close.
Couldn't help but just keep staring at the clock. Oh, and it brought us to the very end of another scene.
Rehearsal, scene 31, Olga's apartment. Team of 2 detectives and Ruby are searching the place. Ruby points Goodman to a collection of photos on the wall.
Art appreciation time.
Collage of nude male body parts with Minsky's face on it, where the genitals should be a splash of red.
Does this work as confession?
It's art.
Also,
Holy shit. Find a basket.
still looking.
Wow.
I thought I told you to keep her out of
Don't
this.
worry about it. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you at the station tomorrow. You got this, right?
I am ready to wake up from this dream.
Alright. When you walk out, let's figure that out.
Yeah, the script says I hold her hand, right?
Exactly.
Would I do that? Is it like a boyfriend, girlfriend? Is it like a parent dragging a naughty child out there?
Can I put my hand out for you to hold? I'm the provocateur.
I like that.
That's right.
I'll see you at the station tomorrow. You got this, right?
I am ready to wake up from this dream.
I like it. Right, we want to amp up the coziness as much as we can. We're about to hit him with a Goodman apartment sequence. Right.
Not sure if this. Oh wait,
We're gonna go to the Feather Quill.
maybe. Oh nope, it's this scene again.
Antonio, shut the door behind her. She's to the...
We never checked out this guy, did we? Yeah, this. Hopefully, this is the after lunch scene. Oh, this is a long one.
All right, settle down. Now we come to the sequence I call the fuck montage. Or the lovemaking montage, ladies. Sophie excluded. It is our obligation here to proceed mathematically and explore all the configurations of coupling. I will sculpt you into the embodiment of the audience's fantasies. And Ambrosio will provide counterpoint with his sermon, which will add depth to our spectacle.
Interior, Cathedral of the Capuchins. Ambrosio in the pulpit speaks to a large crowd.
The poets speak of the pleasures of the flesh. In the same breath they talk of their souls. The sensations they speak of they misattribute. The elevating of souls they feel is inverted. The rush they feel is the rush of their descent as they plunge into Satan's realm.
Interior, Abbey, Ambrosio cell. Ambrosio kisses Matilda's breasts as they roll around on his bed.
Voiceover, your body is a gift from God, is loaned you and must be returned when it is time to enter heaven. But little does God think of those that have sold off his gift, those that have misused it. Do not doubt the pleasures of the flesh. They are Satan's currency. Your body is only worth so much. It is possible to bankrupt yourself, to make what God gave you worthless.
Interior, Cathedral of the Capuchins. Matilda watches from the side, her face mostly concealed by her habit. She smiles.
Satan's trick is that these pleasures, which may at first seem equal to that offered by God in heaven, over time reveal their emptiness, regret, and guilt. The only pleasures left for the harlot and the whore. That magic the poet speaks so highly of is soon just the rutting of animals in the street.
Interior, Abby, Ambrosio's cell. Matilda is sitting in Ambrosio's lap as they make love. He looks over her shoulder, so there is no eye contact. Ambrosio's face is soaked in sweat, a mix of ecstasy and pain.
Voiceover like a gambler who plays again and again and again to win back his losses. The sinner soon finds themselves debauching themselves further to feel as they once did. Their sins compound, their debts worsen. Like a wasp flying into a honey trap. The sinner will find themselves unable to escape. There's only one protection from this trap. It is holiness. It's purity.
Interior, Cathedral of the Capuchins. Antonia smiles to hear Ambrosio's fire. She knows she is holy and pure.
And what pleasures there are in purity. A sinner may look back and remember what it felt like to be clean, that lightness of soul.
Is this the same face as
to feel
John
God's
Dirk?
eye fall
I
upon
don't
us
know.
and to meet that gaze with our own eyes open and pride in our hearts.
It looks longer
This is the true pleasure of the flesh.
than the other guy.
Glances at Antonia.
Dude, that nose gives it away though.
I mean, I don't know, like, but the skull strut, and maybe it's the hair that's making it look longer.
Zoom in on him.
Ambrosio is thrusting into
What was that, Sil?
Matilda from behind, his hand on her neck. He
Later,
pushes
zoom in
her
on
face
him
as
and
he
see what it
thrusts.
matches to.
His movements
idea.
are violent, desperate. His eyes are empty. He climaxes. Oh, Rose of Matilda. Eyes still empty. Matilda
Did
turns
she
her
say
head
they
up
were on
from the
purpose?
bed.
What was that?
Bless.
What was that, Celia?
She said, "Oh, like was that supposed to be the character talking, where she's at the narrator right now?"
Yeah, she's switching back and forth between her character and the narrator.
Me, Father, for I have sinned. My last confession was 2 weeks past.
Interior, Cathedral of the Capuchins. Ambrosio sits in the confession booth, listens to a rich lady.
I was jealous towards a friend.
In what way?
Her husband bought her a necklace of considerable beauty and value.
She waits.
Is that all?
She feels the pressure to entertain Ambrosio.
I have had impure thoughts.
Please detail them.
There is a servant in my employ who is very handsome. I have daydreamed of kissing him and of treating him as my husband.
You imagined fornicating with your servant.
Yes. Once it came into my head by accident, but I have twice since put my mind to recalling it. This is all I can remember. I am sorry for these and all my sins.
These are grave sins. As your confessor, I must ignore my disgust and help you return from the abyss.
I did not act on these.
You have let Satan into your heart. You are infected with his poison. The remedy for this will be severe.
Yes, Father.
Every morning on waking, 2 Hail Marys. Limit your diet to water and bread. In the afternoon, pray the rosary before bed. Another Hail Mary.
Oh,
Do
not
you show
another Hail
contrition?
Mary.
My God, I am heartily sorry for having offended you, and I detest all my sins, because I dread the loss of heaven and the pains of hell. But most of all, because I have offended you, my God, who are all good and deserving of all my love. I firmly resolve, with the help of your grace, to confess my sins, to do penance, and to amend my life. Amen.
Ambrosio is distracted by his thoughts. Interior, Abbey. Ambrosio says Matilda is going down on Ambrosio. He doesn't look at her.
Would you care to explain what that means, my dear? For the benefit of Marissa here.
She's not.
I know what oral sex is.
Voiceover. God, the Father of mercies, through the death and resurrection of his Son, has reconciled the world to himself and sent the Holy Spirit amongst us for the forgiveness of sins. Through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace, and I absolve you of your sins. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
He climaxes on amen. Let's hear it. Bigger.
Well, I need a cigarette. Back in 10. Okay, slower this time. It's a performance. Action.
In your illness, you were taken from me. Yet here I am, close to you. Closer than I have ever been before. I can look upon you without fear of reproach. Your perfect face. Your lips. Christ's example shows us that sacrifice is the truest test of devotion that the Lord can make of us.
Open your lips. Got it. Cut.
Yes, late.
Ten Charlie, take 2.
Alright, that didn't help us out figure out who John Derek is. Let's see this.
There's no escape. You struck. Antonia screams.
I go to my God. It will be a mercy to escape this realm.
And cut.
Let's go to the beginning of that. Sure, we miss a lot. Ambrosia, scene 55. Director Arthur Fisher. It's back in 68.
55? Yes, sir.
And action.
Stop her!
You run through the dark. A maze of passages. You see a light through the door.
A visitor? It's been so long since my angel and I had company.
There's no escape. You struck. Antonia screams.
I go to my God. It will be a mercy to escape this realm.
Stay dead.
It's a weird phrase to click on. Can we? Oh, we click on the light too. No, wait. Still gonna figure out who this guy is.
All right, settle down, Robert.
His name was Robert. So that is not
No.
John Derek. Listen.
9 Charlie, take 2.
All right, settle down, Robert.
Yep, you see?
And action.
You're right. I was wrong.
So Robert
It is
was,
as I feared.
he's the
There is no
photography director.
By the sudden effects, I suspect the abbot was bitten by a centipedoro. The venom upon my lancet confirms it. He cannot live beyond 3 days.
There must be a remedy.
Our only hope would be to extract the poison, but I know of no way to do so. We will apply herbs to the wound to relieve the pain, and he will be restored to his senses, but upon 3 days, the venom will have corrupted all of his
sorry.
blood.
Sorry.
Ambrosia will exist no longer.
Well, I wasn't paying attention.
The
Let us leave his
I
house.
was gonna say they need to get the venom out.
Rosario, I trust you will maintain your vigil.
So thinking of that censored for you
I will
guys.
pray at his side until heaven is compelled to come to his aid.
I will pray myself, but I fear this time heaven is eager to meet its holiest servant.
And cut.
Okay, so we know she was sleeping with John Derek, who might have also been sleeping with some guy named Andy. Who's Carl? She insinuated that he should sleep with Carl since he sleeps with all his actors and actresses.
Was Carl maybe the actor who played the guy she was enthusiastically pretending to beat?
No, that was the guy she beat. That was in Two of Everything.
Yeah,
but this happened. I think this happened during the Ambrosia filming.
No. Carl died in John Derek's last movie.
Well, the thing is, when she made the reference that he should sleep with Carl, that's when she had the brown hair. There was a really short hair, and she had that really ancient camera. The one where she beat the guy with that, I don't know what it was. That was in Two of Everything, where she had blonde hair.
Yeah.
So
I think the one where Carl died was
Carl,
either Two of Everything or one after that.
Do we know that Carl died?
He died from an accident on set.
No, that's right. He died from on set. That's okay.
I don't know if that guy in Two of Everything is Carl. That's just my guess. Or he could be the guy who plays Gary the agent.
Now, let's see if we can find another scene to help us out with this.
Tell slates.
Okay. Going from will you sometimes think on me and action.
I will retire there and shut myself from the world. Will you sometimes think on me? Before I go, I would like some token of our friendship.
Shall I give you?
Something. Anything. Perhaps one of those flowers. I shall keep it by my bosom. When I die, the nuns will find it withered upon my heart. What is it? Speak!
I'm seeing a serpent amongst the roses.
Help! Help! Father Ambrosio has fallen!
Where'd that damn snake go?
Got it.
Cut.
Tell slates.
Right? I don't know why I was doing that.
Hey, Bravo, take 5.
I want to see who this guy is. He keeps flipping the thing upside down. I don't understand why.
Scusi. Va bene. This has been my first time working here.
Alright, so this looks like it's an after party.
Scusi. Va bene. This has been my first time working here in Italy, and my first time working with the great Arthur Fisher. I just want to say thank you for trusting me to be your Ambrosia. What a movie. I always say, you can't make an A picture without an A team, and this has been an A team. Look, we took an 18th century novel and made a 20th century picture out of it. That's pretty magical. M.G. Lewis, I don't know if you're up there or down there. Wherever you are, I hope you like what we made. VMO. Arthur, you want to say something? Come on.
Thank you, Robert. Oh, yes. Well, as you know, I work behind the camera, and I usually have someone to write all my dialogue, so I'll keep this short. You all have been wonderful, and I'm sure you're probably sick of hearing me talking, so I'll shut up. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Robert. And Marissa, get up here. And all of you, you've been a marvelous crew.
Do we know who Gino was?
No, was that fat guy Arthur?
Yeah, the fat guy is Arthur Fisher.
This has been my first movie. What a first movie. I feel like I just went through 4 years of film school and acting school and just life in a few months. What a team. Arthur, you were harsh but fair. For everything you put me through, I learned a lot. And your karma is having to spend the next 6 months staring at footage of me while I sleep it off. I hope you see something you like in there.
Everyone, a big round of applause to our star, our gorgeous, la bellissima Marissa Marcel.
Oh.
I love you all, and I'm here
that's
only to say that
John
I paid
Derek.
for the bar for the next hour. It is rare that I'm this generous, so please have a drink and toast to our new friends, to movies.
That's probably Gino.
Cheers.
Let's see. Wait. Wait, that's not what I wanted. I didn't click that.
You totally clicked that.
Well, okay, like I didn't click it with my mouse. I accidentally clicked it with my keyboard. But we're stuck here, so let's check this out.
Scene 74, Echo, take 2.
I'll exit out of this afterwards and go back to that guy.
Action. Cut.
Something Brody really majored there, but we'll look at that in a second. Here we go.
Cheers.
Now we get to see his face. There we go.
Well, bird in the hand, eh?
Not really getting any closer to figuring out why she disappeared.
This is a hard game.
I feel like I'm missing so many clues.
I think we're pretty close to the beginning of the game.
This bird was my sister's favorite.
You had a sister. This is the source of your sadness.
Yes. Matilda. She died of sorrow.
What sorrow?
She loved a man with a passion born of virtue no one loved as purely as Matilda.
Who was the object of her love?
One sadly already married to another. His bride heavenly and pure. Neither he nor Matilda did anything to inflame this passion, but the more virtuous he showed himself to be, the more she was drawn to his light.
Unhappy girl.
One day she confessed her love to him, wishing not to be dishonest. Despite her protestations of virtue, he drove her from him. He refused to see her again. It broke her heart and killed her.
Too severe a fate for so innocent a crime. This man's choices were ill-considered.
You think so?
Doubtless. I pity your sister.
Father, then pity me. I have no sister, Father. I am Matilda. I am a woman. You are my beloved. I concealed my sex and joined the Abbey to be closer to your holiness.
This cannot be.
Please, do not be shocked by my dishonesty. I acted out of love, a pure love given me by God. I do not wish to be a woman to you. Damn my sex. I wish only to be your friend.
It cannot be. You have brought great risk to yourself and to my brothers.
Holiest Ambrosio, did I misjudge your temperament? I thought you would understand. Let me be Rosario. Treat me as a man, but let me stay.
No, it cannot be. If it were discovered, I would be destroyed. I cannot let it stand. For my own sake. For the order.
I pray you show compassion.
Unhappy Matilda. You have my compassion. I am convinced that your motives are pure. But you are blind to the imprudence of your actions. My duty to you begs me to treat you harshly. You must be gone from here by tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Surely you cannot mean it.
You have heard my decision. The laws of the order are exact and our vows compel us to obey. I pity you, but I can do no more. You must leave.
I have no choice then. I will not leave this abbey alive.
If you lost your senses, kill yourself and you lose your claim to salvation. You forfeit your soul.
I care not. Paradise here with you, or perdition without. Tell me you will conceal my story and retain me as your companion. Else this dagger drinks my blood.
Hold. Stay there, Enchantress.
This is going to be so much editing I'm going to have to do on YouTube.
And we got it.
I think I'm just going to need to Photoshop like grumpy, choppy faces on all the nipples.
Oh, I'm used to them coming in.
Bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Marisa, you're marvelous. You're gonna get me excommunicated.
You ready for your close-up, Gino?
Okay, that is Gino. God damn it. I had to get out of there as fast as possible. Okay, we already seen this. See, there was something earlier here I was curious about. This right here is like, they just have this weird stone looking stare at each other. Wait, what was that? Number one, you saw that, right?
Yep.
The hell am I looking at? It only happens when I rewind. And the music gets weird too.
You can't stop on it?
When I stop on it, it fades away. Okay, so stop here, rewind, and then it fades. But if I stop on it, it fades anyway.
What does it say?
Let's see if it happens later in the scene. No. right there. It happens when this guy shows up, and it's this guy I wanted to check out.
Whoa.
Yeah, let's go back. Okay, I guess he's supposed to be an angel.
Oh.
Why was it gray? Wait, let's see if that's the actual movie or if we need to
61
rewind.
Charlie, take 3.
Smoke!
Okay, it was the movie.
Action!
For what am I summoned here?
I'm condemned to die. Save me.
Are you prepared to renounce him who made you and who died for you? Answer yes, and Lucifer is yours.
You ask too much. Take me from this dungeon, be my servant for a single hour, and I will be yours for 1,000 years.
No. I must have your soul. Have it mine and mine forever.
I will not doom myself to an eternity. I will not give up hope of one day being pardoned.
You are infamous to both men and angels. Your destiny is already mine.
Liar!
Sign this parchment and I will bear you from hence. Pray for luck when they burn you. Pray that the heat causes the skin around your neck to contract and strangle you quick. Granted, the pain is most intense in the beginning, before your nerves have been seared. But these holy inquisitors are skilled at making this last. Sign. The guards are on their way here. You have minutes left.
I've signed, now take me away.
Hold. Do you freely and absolutely renounce your creator and his son?
I do.
Do you make over your soul to me forever?
Forever.
Without future appeal to divine mercy?
I am yours forever and irrevocably. I abandon all claim to salvation. Now save me, bear me away.
You are mine past reprieve. And I fulfill my promise.
Now!
And cut! Means we're late again. Well, let's go again.
You ever
I
see
wonder
the
if that
movie?
kid is in other shots.
You ever see the movie Perfect? Oh, the TV show Perfect Strangers.
Mm-mm.
Well, this is for the old timers. Cousin Larry. This was like a younger, chubbier Cousin Larry.
Six Bravo.
The Holy Mary. They have it painted as Marissa.
Take 3.
And action.
Ambrosio, the holiest man. What do you risk by authorizing the novice to stay? She remains your friend and disciple. Her love is pure. She has made no attempt to charm or seduce you, and yet she is beautiful. As beautiful as me.
Blessed Virgin.
Breeze. Hold still, Robert. Inch to the left. Turn to the camera slightly. Perfect. And action.
Christ be with me, Christ with me, Christ protect me.
May I kiss your hand?
Whoa. That's how a porno scene starts.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready. Just put on just chatting just in case. All right.
Can we go again?
The face she kind of froze on.
Starts approving.
I could have slapped him harder.
I'm gonna go back to the painting. I want to click on the painting. Wait. No. It's like when I was rewinding, it looked like it froze up. Jeez!
The virgin birth was a magic trick.
Christ be with me, Christ within me, Christ protects me.
It was a good story, though, wasn't it? What if I told you the two Marys were the same person? So many stories, so many characters. Go on then, you can kiss me.
What the just switched on us?
That startled me. I don't know what to make of that.
Who is that lady? Can we...
Oh, was that all the makeup?
Wait again, this is another scene where everything was just frozen. Okay, maybe there's not anything special here. Okay, let's go to the very beginning.
It doesn't sound like you're speaking a foreign language. It sounds like it's backwards.
Oh yeah, I was playing it backwards.
Oh, okay.
Because like when we got that Mary scene where it changed, I was actually playing that scene backwards, and then it just kind of like transformed, and then it started playing forward on its own. So I was checking to see if the same thing would happen there. But let's play the entire scene in its entirety, and then we'll go through it
For the
backwards.
apple, take 2.
And action.
As a friend, I see that you are upset by something.
There is little that can be done about it.
You are in love. I am not jealous. You are in love with Antonia Dalfa. Tonight you visited her mother and took the chance to speak with her privately. Together you read scripture.
How could she know of this? Has she spoken of it?
You do not know my full history. Before I joined the order, I was in the care of a guardian. He sought to educate me in all the arts, including those often disdained.
Matilda.
I had no cause to use these skills before, but love compelled me.
So you know this
I could not
barking
be
is
with you
outside my
myself. I
apartment.
still had a need to see you. This device allows me to see where I am not. It shows its holder the object of their affection.
You jest.
No. Think on your love. Think on Antonia.
And react.
Oh my God.
The same magic that powers this lens
We're
can
gonna
also
rewind
grant
on
you
that
what you
scene there.
wish.
How so?
You remember the night that I was to die, when we took to St. Clair's sepulchre? That night, I performed a rite. I summoned a fallen angel to aid me.
What have you done?
I admit I trembled before the act, but there was nothing to fear. The rite protected me, and the demon obeyed. I did not sell my soul to a master, but through my courage, purchased a slave. His power has shown you Antonia. You can also put her in your arms.
I will not employ Hell's agency.
Is your mind so feeble it falls to childish prejudices? How is it that I, a woman, have the strength to wield this power, but you do not?
I will not be God's enemy.
And are you his friend now? You have already broken your vows. You are bent on the seduction of an innocent. Do not reject my offer out of false piety, if it is simply cowardice that restricts you.
My cowardice may yet prevent my damnation. I yield. I must have her, whatever the cost.
I will collect my tools and meet you by the crypt. Don't look so nervous.
Cat.
Alright, gonna go quickly. It's the mirror scenes. It has to be the mirror scenes. Just gonna go middle speed backwards. Yep, there goes some. You saw some dude just walk by, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see if something else pops up in the other mirror scene. Wait, I want to see if those words, if she says something different backwards. Nope.
No, wait. Go back.
This is forward.
Pause it. Just pause it on the lettering.
Let's go backwards.
Stop.
You see something?
I don't know. I think his lord. I don't know. It's just like either misspells, just throwing me off. But I don't know. It could be nothing. But I'm just like the first two words backwards is his lord. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, his lord, so will be C or C. It. Han, his lord.
It could be nothing. It's just.
Yep, I'm writing it down just in case.
Thank you. Yeah, I should write it down too. Let's see. Yep. I'm gonna write it backwards. C-E-T-H-A-N-H-I-Z-L-O-R-D.
See then his lord.
See it Han, his lord. Like, although I'm pronouncing it like specifically the way it's spelled, it might not be pronounced that way.
think one of the E's doesn't belong. If you break it out as C, then it's Lord. I don't know.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but then that'll be C with 3 E's.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we got it written down. I'm going to go to the very beginning of the scene. See if there's something we could click on. This guy. You're getting clicked. Oh, we got
Oh.
58 Bravo, take 4.
Wait a minute. Okay, I saw John Durk here, and he's the cameraman. Okay, director is
58 Bravo,
Fisher.
take 4.
And action. Let it be recorded that we resume the trial of Father Ambrosio. Do you confess?
I cannot confess to what I've not done.
Matilda has confessed to many crimes, including sorcery. We have searched your cell and found several ornaments of magic. This glass is inscribed with glyphs not of our alphabet. Sorcery! Sorcery. The city talks of you, Father. How you bewitched the whole of Madrid. Will you confess?
My reputation is destroyed.
Forget your reputation, Ambrosio. Your soul is in the balance.
My soul is ready for my God.
If you go to your death unconfessed, your soul will descend straight to hell. We shall now put you to the question. This will be a taste of the fires waiting for you in hell.
Hell's fire does not burn, but freezes.
That may be, but few have complained that our earthly fire is too comfortable. Will you confess?
I cannot confess.
Cut! I really do think torture is my forte. John? Where's John?
Where's John?
Interesting.
Wasn't he the cameraman? Did John
Yeah.
just leave?
You're all over, Carlo.
Wait. Did we already get something weird?
Yeah.
What's up? You were... What's up?
Who was that?
What's up? What's up?
We haven't seen that person yet, have we?
What's up?
I think it's the ball lady in the
You were all over, Carlo.
and the virgin costume.
I thought it was the same as in the other creepy
Yeah.
rewind images, but maybe not.
I think there's 2 different people. One's a woman and one's a man, but it's really hard to tell because they they're faded and they kind of disappear.
You were all over, Carl, when you
Yeah,
started.
let's see if we get a
You were all
longer
over.
look.
What's up?
You know, it might be her. Just with her head shaved.
What's up?
An older version.
You were
Yeah.
all over, Carl, when you started. Now,
What happened?
Something happened to Carl?
Give me something. Is this gonna be a problem for the movie? Listen aloud.
He's not who you think he is.
Something happened with Carl. Something happened between Marissa and Carl. Carl is the guy that died on set. In the one scene where she's filming John Durek, she kind of jokes around that John should sleep with Carl. Carl,
No.
I think, Silly, you're right, where in the other movie, she was the one where she was sitting with that thing on the head.
Maybe, but now I'm thinking that that's not how Carl holds his cigarette.
You're right, that's not how...
That came from Minsky.
Carl holds a cigarette differently. Yeah. Who's Carl? Standing back there. Good, I think we got a Minsky scene.
Yes, Ambrosia.
What was that?
Ambrosia.
Is it? Oh yeah, you're right.
Scene 14, Riasa.
Okay. We start looking at Ambrosio, and we come around as he sips his stew.
Do I have my cowl up or down?
Up.
Be careful to spill stew on myself.
Just be trying not to look at Matilda. As we come around here, cap your line.
Eat up, Father Ambrosio. You must regain your strength.
Ambrosio stares. She doesn't look up. We go in close on her face, her lips. She's dying, but we do not know. Just the lips to us. She finishes. She stands and leaves. Nods to another monk as she steps outside, and back to Ambrosio. As he stands, we cut.
About this cowl, it's all here.
See what this guy is. What? This is the only scene he's in, I guess.
Or at least most prominent.
Oh, papers.
Okay, you two, give me scene 16. From Ambrosios, you have sacrificed yourself.
You sacrificed yourself for me. Is there no remedy?
None that God would approve of. God demands a life, and to cross him is too steep a price.
If there is a way, live. Live for me. I renounce my previous edicts. Let us live together as brothers. Forget the distinctions of sex. Live for me.
It cannot be. I spoke before of the purity of my love for you, but the coming oblivion has pulled the veil from my eyes. On my deathbed, I must admit, my love for you is more than spiritual. A woman lives in my breast. She hungers to enjoy you. If I live, it would be to risk your reputation, your holiness. For I fear I am no longer able to fight my passions. I seize every opportunity to excite your desires and my own no. Ambrosio, I cannot. I must not live.
Matilda, you cannot mean what you say.
Oh, do not leave me. Hear my truthful confession so I may be free of sin as I perish. Can you stop that? It's impossible.
There we go. That's the passion I want to see. Keep going.
I want you to live.
Live and plunge us both into infamy, an agent of hell. Here, feel my heart. It is yet a heart filled with honor, chastity. If it still beats tomorrow, it will be poisoned by the blackest of crimes. Let me then die today. Let me die a virgin. I shall sleep in your arms and close my eyes. Kiss my dying breath. Give me your blessing.
She said to kiss her. Mr. Jones has kissed a lot of women, so you are in safe hands, my dear. Now, in my copy of the script, it says they kiss passionately. If you are not up to the job, there are several men outside who would gladly take your feet and passionately kiss Miss Marcel. Well, I think that concludes our chemistry test. There is something there, but it may require some heavy drilling to bring it to the surface. Cut!
When he was throwing the papers, I was getting flashbacks of Tenacious D. Hey, Kronecker! Welcome to the stream. How long have you been there? But, I don't know. Have you guys seen the movie Tenacious D? Hello? Am I alone here?
I was thinking about it. I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, it's when the guy's like, he's practicing to do like a guitar work on stage, and the guys just keep throwing bottles at him just to test him to see if he keeps, if he stops or if he keeps going. No, this guy had a different idea about it. Oh, well, glad to see you're in the stream, Kronecker. Yeah, this is... Whoa! We got... Oh, okay. So this is a weird live-action movie mystery kind of game. We're trying to solve the mystery, and every time we rewind in certain scenes, we get weird stuff. Like this right here. I have no idea what it means. Was there anything else in the... Wait, hold up. The script. So,
okay, we are past the midpoint.
If you're smart, Kronecker, we could definitely use some help because we are stumped as to what we're doing. You get visions like that all the time when you're thinking intensely. Alright. Not that I'm worried.
Okay,
Be
we
careful.
are past the midpoint and the movie has flipped on its head. We start to tear open Maria's world, reveal that it is more hollow.
But this
than
game
she
is called
thought.
Immortality. It's free on Game
Exterior
Pass.
LAX airport, tarmac, later. A plane lands and taxis across the tarmac. Exterior LAX airport, private airfield, moments later. Workers unload a white plastic casket from the cargo
Right now
hold
we're
of the
trying to figure out
plane
who
and onto a
Carl
wheeled cart.
is.
Crowd noise inside the airport as hundreds of fans press their faces against the window, banging their fists, wailing and mourning and trying to catch a glimpse of Maria's casket. The workers roll the casket towards the coroner's van. Under the window, reveal Gary and Maria, incognito, watching the body being loaded into the van. Maria chain smokes, looking bereft. Gary keeps his arms crossed.
After this scene, I want to go back to that St. Mary scene. I want to click on St. Mary's face before the characters are kissing. See if we get something else.
Worried about the money. Worried about it too. The music doesn't go away. This isn't the
Alright, man. I gotta get going.
Alright, thanks for joining us.
Yes, sir.
You take
Later, man.
care.
Bye.
She's gone. I don't want to talk about the fucking money.
Yeah, well, we're all Maria Inc. and our CEO just died. Someone had to think about logistics.
Logistics. She was a person. She was our friend.
If she was your friend, I'm sorry for your loss. Maria wasn't my friend, she was my boss. And she never let me forget that.
The coroner's van drives off, leaving them alone on the tarmac. Gary glances at Maria, regretting his words.
I'm trying to look at all the corners to see if there's like anything that might pop up.
I'll be there meeting with the team. Maybe we could find something for you to take with you. Remember, okay?
Maria, overcome with emotion, can't manage more than a quick nod. Gary reaches over and squeezes her arm.
Sorry.
He heads back into the airport, leaving her alone. It's hard being a star.
There's a spot back here that keeps flickering.
Good thing for Gary? If Maria's been lukewarm recently, her dying, that's a big payday for him. Is he really that cold-hearted?
It's good for the story if he is. I mean, it's a gift that Maria gets to see how people talk about her after she's dead. She sees that the music, the fans, they feel something. But Mark, Gary...
The men in her life.
The men in her life, they didn't love her with any authenticity.
Is somebody smoking a cigarette there?
Maria's rebirth is a chance for her to
Well,
plug
this
into
is
that
a
authenticity.
read-in
So this
rehearsal.
play Gary here is revealing the worst of the commercial
We do need to find a
exploitation of the
smoker.
artist.
Carl is a
If
smoker.
you guys have a costume fitting now, we'll be back here in an hour or so.
Or he played someone who was.
Yeah.
Who owns your movies when you die? Studios?
Except for this one, we are fully funding this one ourselves.
Nope, there's nothing there. Okay, we're going to go back.
Cups?
Well, I want to see that the Mary scene before we get. I think it's here. We go.
And action.
Okay, I think we gotta rewind this part. There we go.
The virgin birth was a magic trick.
So it is her.
I think you're all wonderful.
She is the woman that keeps popping up.
Love you.
This is a screen test for Minsky. When I call up your name, just tell us about yourself, and we will see if the camera loves you. Susie?
Hi, I'm Susie. I am a wholesome country girl who came to New York City to make it big. However, I fell in with a bunch of degenerate artists and shusters. They told me I was going to be a star, but they only play my pictures at the Times Square movie theaters. Don't give me that look, Drella. I think this could be my big break. I intend to steal the movie.
Eddie?
I want to click on her medallion.
I'm
after
Eddie,
this.
and I'm told I'm photogenic on account of my big brown eyes. I'm excited to meet Douglas Simons. Seeing him in a loincloth fighting gladiators was a big artistic influence on me growing up.
And I'm Debbie.
You didn't wait your turn.
I thought you were done. You're done.
Debbie, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from a very well-to-do family back in France.
Faisais-tu partie de l'Ancien Régime?
Ah, ma famille a rampé à l'échelle sociale après que le guillotine fut fini.
D'accord.
I moved to
Yeah,
New York
sure, I
to be
understood
with
that.
my brother after I was kicked out of school for trying to put on a play about the Jesus fucking Mary Magdalene. I make a lot of religious art.
You know, I lived through the
mostly
90s.
centered
I
on
don't
the
remember
Bible.
tinfoil being
Here,
a style for interior design.
Is this a religious movie?
No, that was
I think it's an in-progress
Where
set.
you played the devil.
where I played the devil.
Oh, now that is a hell I can get behind.
I think you're all wonderful.
John is going to love you. Oui.
I just want to see if there's anything special about her medallion.
Another
And
was
is that
like
just
some
me or is this a guy?
creepiness. Who?
Whoa, hold up. Like this woman right here. And look, I think this thing is covering up an Adam's apple. But there was something going on here. Wait, what was that?
I'm excited to meet Douglas Simons. But you see, that's gonna.
No, we need to go a little bit more.
It's when he's talking about the loincloth.
Well, I'm hello.
Ich bin mir nicht. You must know
I couldn't make out anything there. It just went to like translucent.
Yeah.
Seeing him in a
Yeah, I'm gonna click on her
loincloth
face
fighting
instead.
gladiators was a big artistic influence on me growing up.
I'm Debbie.
The warehouse, large studio.
Yeah, maybe I'm
space
wrong.
for
Maybe it
work
is a woman.
and young people. A sofa in the middle of an open space, lounging on Holly Honey, Bill Ganner, and Lottie Cole.
Or not, I don't know.
Goodman? You want Franny's alibi to check out, and you let your guard down because...
Okay, this guy's name is Goodman.
Detective Goodman.
Holly Honey.
Franny said you'd be.
Oh no, the character's name is
Would
Goodman.
you be happy to answer a few questions?
Honey doesn't like cops. And none of us like cops.
Cops think we're deviants. They like to beat up on deviants.
Well, I'm not most cops.
I fucked a cop once. He stuck his stick in my ass.
So, you approve of deviance?
I like art.
You like art. If you knew about artists,
They're the worst.
Are you wearing a wire?
No, I don't need a wire. I got a notepad.
Oh, write it down.
What?
we hate cops.
Okay, so Franny was here Wednesday night?
Oh, yes. We had ourselves a big party.
Oh, the whole night? What time did she leave?
She stayed here. On this
Who's
very
this back here?
sofa.
You see that?
Bare ass naked.
Is that Marissa?
Did you take any photographs of the party?
You like taking photographs, Mr. Detective? Lovely.
Well, what is it you're looking for?
Oh, it make Goodman feel most uncomfortable. Oh, I feel pretty uncomfortable.
And she's in the background in a mirror.
Yeah, I don't think she realizes that.
We found out.
Well, it's kind of a partial rehearsal.
Let's take a look at this camera.
Window across the street, looking directly into the...
Hey, Khaleesi, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is a FMV game. It's this weird mystery thriller. Like oh, hey, Cornegger, you actually followed. I thought you already were following. So, Marisa, this redhead over here, apparently she went missing. So we're going through her old movies to try to piece together what's going on. And I've been taking notes. Silly has been taking notes. We got information, but I don't know how we're able to piece what we get together so far that could cause her disappearance. There's a guy named Carl. Something happened between her and Carl. Carl's dead, and she disappeared, and that happened in not the third movie, but the fourth movie that we haven't seen anything about, we just heard about. And we don't know who Carl is. And then there's like love affairs going on between a lot of people. Including a gay love affair happening back in the 70s. Possible love affairs. Let's see. Some satanic talk in one of their movies. We couldn't figure out what that was going on there. And yeah. We're completely lost, and weird stuff keeps happening in the film every time I try to rewind a scene.
Something just occurred to me.
What's up?
In that scene in Ambrosio, 58B, the trial.
Yeah, the Inquisition.
That was just one cut. It's not like the finished product of the movie. It was just that one camera cut. How'd they make the mirror break?
Either they made a mistake and has some modern day special effects do it, or it is something that we should have figured out. And they also said John was missing, and John was a cameraman. Like at the end of the scene, something happened to John. Because they said, "Where's John?" like after they cut the scene. I wonder if that's related in any way. Okay, let's see what's going on in this scene.
Rehearsal, scene 29. Minsky's studio. There's a heater in the middle of the room. Goodman, you're drying out, half dressed from the chase in the rain, half in your drag from the club. Brandy approaches, wrapped in a big sheet with a bundle in her hands.
Decadence suits you.
You think Olga did it?
I lied about burning her letters. I told Minsky I did, but I kept them. Wanted to preserve her voice for posterity.
What's in them?
She loved him. She begged him to take her back. But she also remembered the bad stuff. She gave a necklace he made her as a gift to a friend. He was so angry he put a cigarette out in her face. If you look in his green portrait 32, you can see the burn mark. He painted it in. Olga was 15 when they met. In the same way he repainted and repainted to reduce his paintings to pure form, he broke his girls down until they were the forms he wanted. But when he's done with you, you have nothing left. The rest of the world is just negative space.
Was he done with you?
No. I was different. I was done with him.
You slowly, tenderly make love. Sitting up in the glow of the heater. Okay. Let's make this exploratory conversation. Marissa, how would
You
you
guys
call
missed it already. I had to cut away from the game because they did have.
Is that Carl?
Is that Carl? Wait, did it say his name?
Marissa, how would you want Carl to touch you?
That is Carl.
He should kiss my neck and shoulders, then pull my hair.
Carl, how would you want Marissa to touch you?
This is all good. I mean, let me think about it, okay?
Goodman looks out the studio window. He stops. Sees Olga in the window across the street, looking directly in the studio. Goodman is dumbstruck.
Oh, this is Celia. She's my partner. She's right now we're chilling out in the Discord. All right, so now we know this is Carl. So it seemed like she at least had a good relationship with him at this point. In that other scene we saw where she was like, "Carl's not who you think he is." That had to happen afterwards. So something happened between these two. Oh, and Celia, Khaleesi says hello.
Howdy.
All right. Let's see. Was there anything we missed here? That is John Durek. Okay. I know who that is. And the music really picks up when you rewind. Okay, you know, there is one scene I want to check out. I know we went through this before, but there was somebody I wanted to click on. I don't think we clicked on. Here. This guy. Did I click on this guy?
No. Oh, wait. Yes.
I
He's
did?
Lucifer.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, he's the guy that played Lucifer. Okay. Let's see. Is there any cigarette scenes aside from the one where she said that's not how Carl holds cigarettes? I don't think so. Let's go back to the Inquisitor scene real quick. Because I clicked in the mirror before, right?
Sorcery! Sorcery.
But we didn't click on these guys' face. Really? Nothing? What if we rewind?
Here is sauce.
I have no idea how they popped that mirror.
I have no choice then.
We saw this entire scene. Yeah. Okay, we already seen this one.
Someone here already knows you're dead.
Okay, Minsky. We haven't seen her yet.
Scene 4A, take 3.
Action on background.
Wander, but let the tide pull you into frame. Action.
Someone here already knows you're dead.
When she, with that cigarette scene where it says that's not how Carl holds the cigarette, do you think that scene happened after she said Carl's not who you think he is, and something happened to him and they got rid of him in the movie, or like that scene happened like he wasn't present at the time for some reason?
Not tonight.
I think it might be after something happened, and they were trying to replace him, but the actor was getting it wrong. But maybe not.
Marissa? Got it. Loved it. How's the scene?
I think you got it. Everyone breathe. We want to get some full tone before we move on.
Okay, I just realized that they were using her real name for a character name. I thought they were just saying Marissa before because it was rehearsal.
Well, I think it might have been like someone off camera giving her your directions about when to turn around or turn around.
Yeah, you might be right.
Marissa?
Take a look at the cigarette.
Scene 5B, take 1.
Action.
Was it Marissa's what?
She wasn't wearing any panties?
What the hell? Well, that's random.
Action.
Now you can proposition me.
You argued with him yesterday morning?
Most mornings. It was how he woke up. The grudge and a hard-on.
His diary doesn't mention any kind of argument on the days it does.
Hold up, you heard that right? There's
The
a weird-
ominous moon.
Yeah. Let's rewind to see if something pops up. Nope.
I've been in a few rooms like this one. Hey, this is a nice one. You can break the forces of human civilization into two. One, the urge to control and to destroy. I guess motivated by fear. We can call that the law. And then there's the urge to create, to heal, motivated by love. The art. Every important conflict in history comes down to the law versus the artist. It's hard because the artist acts as an individual, as the law as an army. If you don't love enough, it's easy to find yourself on the side of the law, even if you think you're an artist.
Nope. We get that again. Won't let me rewind.
Keep going forward.
The ultimate form of control is incarceration.
Yeah, you're right. I had to go forward.
To have years taken for you the greater violence than simple murder. I'd rather be executed than in prison. The loss of freedom is felt more strongly if you're born with infinite freedom. I was once kept in the Bastille. Food. Excellent. I ended up begging for the guillotine. Which was not as fatal as they would have you believe.
Give us some music again.
You can judge a society by the quality of its executions. I've been hanged, I've been guillotined, I've been drowned as a witch, I've been crucified. Crucifixion is a painful one, but the aesthetics of it are remarkable, which was the point. Fire is the killer.
So is she like being reincarnated or something?
You don't come back from complete cremation.
His diary doesn't mention any kind of argument. On days it does.
Do you need permission to read
I feel like we need to go back to all the other ones and try to listen for that sound now.
You want to do what to me?
For the record, those words were deliberate provocation.
We reconfirm the cause of death. Asphyxia. She puts the time of death at 11 p.m.
Should I be hearing this?
Did we get it right?
Hey, I've been here for a few hours. You should arrest me or give me something to eat.
Where were you last night?
I was at the warehouse. It's a studio, a hangout, a party. I crash there sometimes.
Write the address for me. Get us some food and take her home.
Is he a good detective?
He thinks he's the best.
Beautiful. Carl, I wasn't joking. Look at the table.
Oh. All right, a bit random, but I think this is by one point in this scene where she looks at the camera. This is when they're talking about the cause of death or the time of death. Yep. See that? I don't know if that's done on purpose or not.
I lied about burning her letters.
9C, take 2.
Action.
Decadence suits you.
You think Olga did it?
I lied about burning her letters. I told Minsky I did, but I kept them. Wanted to preserve her voice for posterity.
What's in them?
She loved him. She begged him to take her back.
Also seemed to happen
She also
before this. It
remembered
has
the
him in a
bad stuff.
dress and makeup.
It is.
She gave a necklace he made her as a gift to a friend.
What was that?
He was so angry he put a cigarette out in her face. If you look in his green portrait
This-
32, you can see the burn mark. He painted it in.
It's like he went
Olga
undercover,
was 15 when
but
they met. In the same way he repainted and
As
repainted
who?
to reduce his paintings to pure form, he broke his girls down.
When they were dressing him in drag in the previous scene,
But when he's done with you, you have nothing
when they were
left.
making him uncomfortable.
The rest of the world is just negative space.
we didn't actually see the film version of that. Just a
I was
dress
different.
rehearsal, right?
Right.
I was done with him.
But we saw an earlier version of this one. This one.
Go again.
I don't remember that.
Top of the touchboard.
And the director was saying something about how it was Dylan dragged from the club. Looks like a totally different person.
Yeah.
In fact, click on him to make sure he's not a different actor.
I think that's the same guy.
Yeah.
So what do you think was going on when she was talking about how many times she died? Because I wasn't thinking anything supernatural was going on here. Like, about her disappearance. I think this might be the scene where something might have happened that caused the friction between the two. Maybe not the scene, but something behind the scenes here. So we're going to say cut.
I think this was like a home video.
Yeah, I didn't hear the ominous music. Did you? Like, not until I started rewinding it. Wait a minute, is that her?
Pretty sure.
Yes, this one has blonde hair. And there was that blonde guy previously, remember? I don't know, it might be her.
It looks the way she looks when she was at the table in that one scene. And how she looked as, like, the startling Virgin Mary.
So if this isn't like part of the film, no, part of the movie, like how is this recorded? Because so far everything it appears like it's been recorded.
Yeah, I figured it was like a home. They're like making up amateur porn.
Don't move.
But
Yeah, it seems like she's setting it up. Nothing on that.
quite heavy love scenes in this.
I always get worried whenever Ambrosia pops up. Because I did this twice already. There's things I need to edit for YouTube.
How's it been working with Robert Jones? I imagine you're the envy of all your girlfriends.
Robert has been wonderful. He's given me a lot of advice, and, well, obviously he has a lot of experience.
Marissa is just a natural, you know? We're just trying to keep up.
I think I realized there's more of me in the character, or perhaps there's more of the character in me. I think as a young woman, you are expected to behave in a certain way, and there are cinematic types that are actually quite freeing. And here, the most powerful character, the freest character, is mine. It's liberating to wield that kind of power.
I understand there are quite heavy love scenes in this picture. Is that something you find uncomfortable?
Well, I think those scenes are there for a reason. You know, it's a part of the plot that feels important. It's not gratuitous. I think the way
I enjoy them. I think more people should try it, take their clothes off on camera.
How about you?
I'm gonna sound.
Oh, well. I'm a
You're
good
right.
cash digging that. Hello, what?
It's not gratuitous. I think the way
and that popped up while she's
I think
talking
more
about
people should
being
try it,
naked
take
on
their
film.
clothes off on camera.
How about you, Sophia?
Oh, well. I'm a good Catholic girl.
Making a movie is about capturing the light that bounces off your skin and recording it on film and then releasing it to the audience in the theaters. When you're sat in the theater, the light that hits your eye, it's part of this chemical chain that reaches back to and touches my skin. I think in that way, if we make movies that show more of the body, it could be a powerful magic.
You make it sound indecent.
And do you hope to do more acting after this? Have you got a taste for it, Marissa?
Oh, I very much hope so.
She's talking like, I don't know, like after like seeing that scene about her talking about so many deaths, now she's talking about magic. You think there's some weird hocus pocus going on?
Mm-hmm. Now we've never followed up on this Sophia, who plays Antonia.
Fuck off, Arthur. You can just cut it out.
$52 apple. Take 5.
Ready, Sophia? 3, 2, 1. And action.
There is no pause. I have never seen such tragedy as mother and daughter dying together in such proximity. It is hard to fathom God's plan in this.
Yes, he has a plan.
I would like to perform a surgery to ascertain the ailment.
I admire your rigor, but I would not want to visit more violence upon this innocent body. Perhaps we lay her to rest. Leave the accounting to God.
You are right. There is a time for science, but this is not it. We will compel her to St. Clair's to be interned. 2 days before the feast day. There is ugly timing to this.
The night of the feast, Antonia will be restored to you.
It was a hard task.
The harder the task, the sweeter the reward.
Cut. Okay, let's go again. We saw you breathe, Sophia.
Fuck off, Arthur. You can just cut around me.
Look good from here.
Oh, well, fine. You direct then. John, you and Robert can fix your own mess.
Was it John or Robert who said it looked good? It looked good.
It was Robert that said it looked good, I think.
Look good from here.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
well,
Robert.
Fine. You direct then. John, you and Robert can fix your own mess.
Boy named Bravo, take one.
Action.
Flora gave me this drink for you.
My mother's ghost told me I would die tonight.
It's illusion of your grief. Your mother is in a better world now.
You all think me mad. Grief assaults my heart, not my senses.
Wait.
What, brother?
Nothing. Sorry. Tired.
You say the ghost is my imagination, but your nervousness betrays you.
A poison drink, probably.
Would you stay here and watch over me? No specter would dare show itself to a holy man.
It would be improper for me to remain here as you sleep.
Perhaps wait outside. I have a premonition.
I hear a heartbeat.
Lying. I would speak with Flora. I hope it leaves no. Give me help.
Nothing.
Maybe it's movie special effects.
I would speak with Flora. Good night.
Cat, going straight again.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
Get a look at the
Is there
middle.
something in the window?
Oh, if I could click on it. Let's rewind it real quick. Did you see something move in the window?
No.
Alright.
It was just plants, I guess, but it looked like a person from another angle.
Well, I was able to click on the window at the end of the scene. What do you think you see a person?
It just kind of looks like a person leaning forward with, like, their arms are there. But I don't think that's actually what it is.
I'll cut them off.
Well, I guess I just clicked on a plant.
Scene 40 Alpha, take one.
This is really tight. Just so you know, I need to be able to breathe if I'm going to dance.
You'll quick change after two of us. Aaron here will stitch you in 10 seconds flat.
Oh. Okay, cool.
This isn't going to work.
What?
The panty.
My panty?
Well, you can see through the gown. It ruins your beautiful little bottom. Take them off.
What? Now?
Yes. Take them off.
The dress is really tight. I don't know if I can...
No problem. I'll cut them off of you. There you go. Now then, let's take a look at this beautiful gown. Something for Andrew's memorabilia collection.
Okay, let's get a quick reset on the panties. Can I take these?
What was that just now? Like after the cut, it's like she seemed like She was like really disturbed about something. Why is she just staring at the scissors like that? Who is she?
She's been in some other scenes. Her character's name is Isabella.
An apple a day keeps
What
the
just?
doctor away. If you throw it hard enough. The apple and snake were my idea. This isn't going to work.
You think she made a deal with the devil? Is that what this is about?
Maybe. Why does that guy have crucifixion wounds?
What have crucifixions? What?
Girl with no existence.
The guy has a wound on his wrist.
That was a birthmark.
Tech rehearsal starts in an hour. But you don't need to be there. We will need you for fitting at 5, and then it'll be on to the show. Sounds good. See you then.
Holy shit.
Okay, so this gown scene happened after the one where she had her underwear cut.
Listen, are you okay?
No. This is scene 37 alpha. The other one is 40 alpha.
Okay. Guess they got the gown for her. I guess they haven't gotten her fitted for it yet.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away. If you throw it hard enough.
Someone pay attention to what he says exactly.
The apple and snake were my idea.
I mean, is he saying that he is Lucifer? Is that the same actor that played Lucifer? Because he looks really much skinnier.
This isn't going to work.
I'm used to looking at you and seeing myself. I'm not used to seeing
Female flight attendant.
Okay, we've seen this scene already. Is there anything going backwards? I think we got this one already.
You wanted to check
Go ahead.
Susie's medallion.
Right. Where's that one? It's in Minsky's.
Up 2.
This one?
That one.
You didn't wait your turn.
I thought about it. Scene 20.
All right, don't cut yourself. Action. Cut.
I did.
Tell Scene 20D, take one.
Is that it? Did we miss anything?
No, yes, please, Nino, sneeze.
What's tail slates?
Don't they call that thingy that they clap?
Is that called a tail slate?
I'm googling.
Satan vanishes.
Scene 41, rehearsal.
And action.
Follow me.
So you descend the stairs, Matilda leads. You walk through passages, skulls and caskets. The lantern light catches your eyes. We come to the cabin. Blank face, Marissa. Your lack of expression next to Ambrosio makes you strong. Now, we enter the chamber.
Undress.
Apollinaire described Assad's Juliet as the new type of human, a woman with wings who will renew the universe. Have that strength, that moral power as you stand naked. No shame. Now, the ritual. Fire. Cold fire. Your breath freezes. Three human fingers. An Agnus Dei. Now, the dagger. Dark smoke. A crack of thunder. The ground shakes.
He comes.
The ground is still. Strange music fills the air. Satan appears. An unearthly beauty. The fallen angel.
Ta. Gebat neba se.
He has Haben good.
Zroizi wazi.
Kyudze.
Niamzie. Drolzi natsies.
Satan vanishes.
Lucifer was unhappy to help a monk, but I compelled him. I have exhausted my currency. In the future, you will have to bargain with him yourself. But today we have what we need. Hold this constellated myrtle. With it in your hand, every door will open to you. Tomorrow night, use it to access Antonia's chamber. Then breathe on it 3 times and pronounce her name. She will enter a deep sleep that will not leave her till morning. You may satisfy your desires fully. When she wakes, she will perceive her dishonor but be ignorant of its cause. With this service, I have proven to you my friendship and lack of jealousy.
Matilda,
Soon it will be dawn. We must return to the Abbey before we are missed.
Very nice. We will make a Matilda out of this, Rosario.
Like, I'm wondering if there's anything we can need to focus on with the backwards devil speak. See, Satan his Lord. See Satan his Lord. I think that's what that says.
They have the same as before.
No, it's a little bit different. And we're assuming that it's supposed to go like from right to left. But what if it's supposed to go left to right, but the individual words are backwards? So it'd be Lord his Han SC? No, that wouldn't work either. Let's go.
He's mine. He's Louis. Killed the.
He has what? I think we might be reading too deep into this.
He's Louis. He's always yours. He's having trouble.
I want to get a better look at the stick. I want to click on that. Alright, this is where I go to just chatting mode, just in case. Gonna rewind all of this. Let's see. Let me fast forward all of that. Alright, so okay, the nibbles are covered up by her hair, so this should be fine. Okay, YouTube? This okay with you? You can age restrict this if you probably have to age restrict this. I don't care. Just don't ban me.
$42 apple, take one.
Smoke! He comes. Music fills the air. Action. Marissa.
Yeboah. Yeboah.
Dagagnana bazie.
Zroy zilwazi.
Oh, I hear that.
Kize. Ezi.
I thought you'd keep your distance if you came back.
God damn it! Sorry. Sorry, YouTube. Don't hate me. Just try to listen in, guys.
I never can. There's more that binds us together than repels us.
What they do, what they create is worthwhile. I want that.
The monkey's flinging shit.
There's more than just existing.
There is. But not this.
Okay, now she's kissing Satan. It seems like that she was trying to make a bargain with him, but he was reluctant. Alright, we're
Are
going
you able
back.
to click on things in the scenes?
I can, but first I want to replay that, but let's see. There's something I could put up here too. So I could try to censor this so you guys could see the scene. I thought I had an image ready for this. No, that's not it. Is it? No. No. Where is my choppy image? Okay. Just gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna have to replay this again. Wait. Boop. Okay. Okay. Would you just pick a spot already? Because I gotta keep clicking off the game to do this. How long is this kissing's gonna be? I think we're just replaying it. Wait, no. Go back to the...
Can you just make it sideways across the bottom half?
Okay, I don't know if I can. Wait, can I deform it? I don't think I could deform it. You know, I'll just do this and then pop it down here. Maybe here should work. But I want to get to text. Okay, now I realize that I'm just gonna... You're not gonna see the text, so I'll read it out. Oh, come on. Go back to where the text was. Now am I playing? I completely screwed up the scene. There we go.
I thought you'd keep your distance if you came back.
I never can. There's more that binds us together than repels us.
What they do, what they create is worthwhile. I want that.
The monkeys flinging shit.
There's more than just existing.
There is. But not this.
Okay, and this is a really long makeout scene. So yeah, it does sound like she made a bargain with the devil. It's like he's trying to get her out of the movie. It's like, no, like this isn't worth it. And she's like, no, this is worth it. I want this. But then again, why would he try to convince her to not do it? See his face.
Reminds me of that scene where she was... It was the after party. And she was staring down the guy who plays Satan.
Okay, let me go ahead and... Boop. Okay. I'm so lost. Oh, you know, we didn't click on anything on this scene. I don't think anything went on.
Oh.
Yeah, that was it. Gonna click in that olive. Alright, cool. New scene.
Action. Took a good bite out of that. Cut.
Sales? Scene 3D, take 2.
They replaced the grip. I don't know if that's what they call it, the guy that has the stick thing. The clipboard. I wonder if that's of any
Oh, anyway, I
importance.
found out
What'd you find out?
white sometimes upside down.
Why's that?
If they can't do it at the beginning of the scene, for whatever reason, like the action too fast from the previous scene, or the camera's in a certain position or whatever, they'll do tail slates, which is putting it at the end of the scene, and they do it upside down to make it clear that it's the end.
Gotcha.
Scene 18, rehearsal. Action.
It's the real stuff. Now you know 4 of my names. I only know 1 of yours. I came to collect some clothes and toast him goodbye.
Frankie Aminsky.
Both.
What is this?
Nothing sinister. Kinky, maybe. Just a little. He used to come here and we'd have sex. Where Minsky comes from, they didn't really do this. It helped him to compartmentalize it.
Did Minsky dress up too?
Yes, he was the girl. Like all pitchers, he was really a catcher inside. When he was fucking someone, he was only really fucking himself. Everything was about him.
Did everyone know about Frankie?
No. This was something he trusted me with.
You ever wonder why he was so sure of you?
He knew I loved him, in my way.
He told me you hated him.
Yes, that too. Both. You want to understand how this worked? You trust me?
What do you want me to do?
Nice. And we cut to Club 88 sequence.
We're gonna need another bottle.
They froze up just so we could click in that bottle.
See this? Alright, scene 26, we'll just run through the beats here. We've come from the bathroom sex. Goodman runs out here into the club floor. Olga is already on the dance floor, headed for the back exit. Pushing past the dancers, knock left and right, struggles. Fran is behind him. Olga is out the door already. Goodman pushes off the dance floor, sprints to the door, blam! Into the alleyway. It's raining. Goodman takes Franny's hand, and they chase Olga's silhouette as it leaves the alley. Bursting onto the street after Olga, Olga heads down the subway. They chase. Goodman falls. Franny pulls him up.
We cut into the subway equipment train, run out onto the platform just as the train starts to pull away. Damn it! Forget about Olga. Take a look at each other. See that it's funny. In your club clothes, half dressed, soaked to the skin.
Soaked to the skin?
Alright. We're gonna cut from this to you two war.
Any ideas? And let's get a water bottle.
Bravo. Take
We've been
one.
getting some good creepy scenes from this movie.
Nice and sweaty, please.
Fake sweat.
What was that?
Is that fake sweat they're spraying on?
Yep. Okay, wait. Hold up. Gotta get the choppy sign out again. Where was it? I don't even know if this is gonna work. Because we know what this was being implied here. I'm gonna lose my YouTube channel for this.
And action.
You know what? I'm sorry. I gotta go to just chat, and I'm sorry, guys. This isn't gonna work. There we go. You're just gonna have to listen.
More desperate.
Definitely not a good streaming game.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still just doing it.
Camera. She can't look at the camera, John.
I hear the ominous sound.
Fuck off with your modern.
Okay.
Marissa, look at the bed.
They keep accidentally looking at the camera.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till the scene end, and then we're gonna rewind and see what pops up.
3, 2, 1.
All right. We could get back.
Stop looking at the camera. Okay. Quick reset here. Let's do it again. Don't encourage it.
Yeah, she was purposely looking at the camera just so they could do it again. Now, just in case, because I know we did hear that sound. Was that it? It was like, did he kind of like turn into a ghost for a second there? That's it.
I guess it's similar to what's happening in some other things.
Yeah, I guess like after like some of the really major ones where like her older ghostly. Yeah, it was just that. I'm clicking on the cross. So I'm just getting out the scene. So I could remove this.
How's it been working with
Okay,
Robert
we already
Jones?
seen this scene.
I imagine you're the envy of all your girlfriends.
Robert has been wonderful.
Wait, did we see
He's
this
given me a
part?
lot of advice, and well,
Yeah.
obviously he has a lot of experience.
Do we see the candles?
Action.
We saw this. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Let's click on the hand. I'm not sure I want to rewind here. Okay. Okay, this one we did see. And then there was that... Well, you saw it,
Do
right?
you love it? It's my natural color.
I like it.
I love it. Too much hair is like you're dragging your past around with you. When I look at someone, I like to see their skull.
Fucking weird.
You're weird. I will now
Yeah, I didn't hear it, but I know what happens around here.
Very weird. Ready to go down, let's go down. At least when I was bring you guys because there is no. It's on the up.
There we go. It looked like it was trying to say something to us that time. You saw that?
It's my natural color.
Talking about her hair?
No, like, look at the picture. She turned her head and then... I don't know, like I can't read lips. We already clicked on the camera. Let's jump out of this one. We never got the scene in between this, like how they got into drag. Like I know, like there was that dress rehearsal, but I wonder if this is an actual scene of the Club 88. Yes, that's when they were chasing what's her name. They got wet, and what's this? I forget what this. What did the tutorial tell me this was? Oh, I guess this is all the skits from this particular movie, and this is from Minsky. Wait a minute. This happened after Minsky, but before.
Yes.
To everything. I thought this was like at the very end. So she came back to film this. She disappeared here, but came back for this. So Carl died after she was like, Carl's not who he says he is. Huh. Probably something we might have missed here. Yeah, I think we saw that.
Goodman sits in the car.
Scout for Frankie's apartment, exterior, scene 16.
This is his jacket. Feels nice. Goodman sits in the car watching the apartment, reading his book by flashlight, a biography of Caravaggio. Before the age of 25, the artist Caravaggio was sentenced to death for murder and fled Naples. He reads some more, turns the book on its side to take in a 2-page photo spread. Caravaggio never painted a female nude, and his sexualization of young men has led many to diagnose him as a homosexual. Sighs, shuts the book, checks his rearview mirror, checks his side mirror, sighs, takes a sip from his coffee, then notices movement on the street. A figure with a long coat, heavy bag. The figure walks into the apartment. Goodman pours his coffee out the window, screws the lid on his thermos. He waits a beat. Sees a light turn on the second floor. Santora's apartment. Quickly gets out of the car, jogs to the apartment, and cut. I'm going to seduce Carl Greenwood. You didn't hear that.
When did this happen in the order? Okay, so that's pretty early. So she was planning on seducing him like pretty early in this film. In the making of the film. Wait, no, go back. She seemed very regretful in that ghostly image. I'm just guessing she regretted seducing Carl.
Maybe.
Scene 35 Alpha, take 4.
Everything here is Andrew's. He likes to collect old, expensive things. It's a fertility mask from Tanzania. If you touch it, you'll be abundant. Do you plan to have children?
Maybe. First I'd have to put some money aside, find the right guy.
Andrew was surprised you said yes. He was convinced something like this would be beneath you.
Oh, well...
There's no shame in doing something for the money. Michelangelo worked on commission.
That would make Mr. Hessenberg the Pope.
Andrew is no pope. You are no Michelangelo. I mean that as a compliment. All of Michelangelo's women looked like men with tits stuck on them.
Who's that guy in these scenes?
The bodyguard? I'll click on him after we're done with the scene.
Scene 37 Delta, take 1.
Action.
Wait a minute. She's supposed to be like 50 years old in this movie. But she doesn't look like she aged. And we thought like, well, maybe she just like did a really good taking care of herself. But every time we see like an image of herself, like the ghostly image, she's much older. And she keeps talking to somebody who we're assuming to be Satan. And then there's a one scene where she talked about multiple deaths. What if she really is
and the
old?
The game is called Immortality.
Yeah, so she made a deal with the devil for long life, maybe everlasting youth for immortality. And she really is this old. She really is suffered those deaths. But maybe her immortality isn't as immortal as she expected it to be, which is why she's getting those nosebleeds. Maybe she disappears because she doesn't age. So after Minsky, she disappeared. And Two of Everything, do they call her Marissa or they call her something else?
Can't remember a scene where they mention her name.
I'm guessing she keeps disappearing, so people don't catch on that it's the same person in all these, like, in between all these decades of movies.
That or she was incarcerated.
Or that.
Or both.
Well, after Minsky, they mentioned that she might have become a recluse, or in that interview, and it's like, or like she just decided not to be a star anymore after what happened with Carl in the movie. They never mentioned she was arrested for anything, but that scene with the police officer, that was part of the movie. I don't think that was supposed to hint at any real life thing. Maybe.
Well, like the short hair version of her.
Well, the shorter version of her talked about law and the artist, and how when it's the artist, it's always going up against the law, which is an army, and blah 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 blah. I don't know if she meant that literally, as opposed, referring to our everyday laws, or if she was talking about like the law of nature.
Well, she talked about being incarcerated and executed, and that being incarcerated was worse than
No, that the crucifixion was the worst. Wait, was she around back then, during the Jesus era? Was she?
Nobody Satan
is
has
she Eve?
crucifixion scars.
She's Eve, isn't she?
Could be.
Wait, is that it? Yeah. The scene just for that?
No, it's the light of here it needs. Scene 37, Delta, take 1.
Just gonna click on the flower.
I need you to come down here.
What? Heather, that wasn't...
Okay, let's try to pay attention to see if wait a minute. Okay, here is a problem. John Durek. He was the director of Minsky. He's also the director of Two of Everything. So if she's trying to hide her age, she wouldn't be working with the same director, unless he was in on it as well. Then again, John Durek aged. So John Durek isn't immortal, but he has to.
In that interview, it kind of seemed like he knew something beyond what he was saying.
Yeah, let's watch the scene and then we go back to the interview, see if we can find something.
Scene 16, Alpha, take 4.
Action.
Maria?
Hey, I just got to the studio. What's up?
I need you to come down here.
What? Heather, that wasn't the deal.
I know it wasn't. I know.
What's going on?
They're asking me to swim.
That's the idea. Dive in, splash.
I didn't realize, Maria, I can't swim.
What?
I can't. I never learned. I'm sorry, we didn't have a pool in landlocked Iowa.
The last thing we need is you floating face down in the pool and us weekly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm coming.
I'm sorry.
Forget it. I'll be there in 40. You need to buy me some time.
How do I do that?
You're in your trailer?
Yeah?
Lock yourself in. Refuse to come out. Have a fit.
Fit?
You've seen me in action. Find something you don't like and blow it out of proportion.
Like what? Wait, Maria, like what?
Until you bring me some new apples.
What's wrong with the apples you have?
They're not round enough.
Reed, mark that position for the match cut.
We have the plate.
Cut.
They didn't say her name this time.
Confusing enough since she's playing two characters.
Just trying to look for something to click on the scene. I think we got enough of the apples already. Maybe these flowers.
Until we got here.
Look what you made me do.
Oh wait, we were supposed to check out the interview. Okay, we'll do it after the scene.
Scene 1415, Charlie, take 7.
Action.
Working late tonight?
Yeah, sorry. Let me know if it's bugging you. I can turn it down.
No, I like it. I'm learning some new moves over here.
Ring, ring.
Hello?
Hey, it's Maria.
Maria. Hey, what's up?
About tomorrow. I was wondering if you'd be free to do the shoot.
The splash thing? Maria, I can't do that.
You killed it at the awards.
That was singing and dancing. I can't, like, talk and act and do you know? What if I get caught?
So, what? It's a crime to look like someone now? They coming for the Olsen twins? $50,000 hazard pay.
50,000? Are you joking?
I'm serious. We've done these shoots before. You stand in. This is the same, except I'm not there. This isn't like the NBA's. They're paying me a big fee to do this. You deserve it.
All right, but only because I have vet bills to pay.
Amazing. You're the best.
Maybe it'll be fun.
Of course it will. You get to be Maria all day long.
Look what you made me do. Oh, you damn cat. You hungry? Too many divas in my life.
Cut, okay, let's try it without the cat in the shot. Let's go again.
Yeah, I know I said we're going to go to the interview, but there is that picture, the Maria picture, at the beginning of the scene I want to click on. I've seen it a few times, but I haven't clicked on it yet.
We only have the ending, that's not enough.
Muhammad Ali is in Maria.
Samson has been robbed of his strength. Do you feel like a new man?
I was starting to get used to the hippie look.
And now the shade. Your fans like you clean shaven?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have a go?
Uh-oh. You think this is where the accident happens?
Cut his throat. We only have the ending, that's not enough. Just a nick. I'll grab a tissue.
You know what? I'm going to click on that neck.
Mustn't cut his throat. We only have the ending, that's not enough.
even apologize.
Already got her hand, not the neck.
Charlie, take 1.
And action. Are you about to castigate me again, my love?
The opposite. Having enjoyed such closeness, I'm now distraught to lose it. I do not think I can let you die, Matilda, no matter your logic.
But
you said there was a way. Perhaps now I could be flexible, where before you thought me bound by my vows.
Ambrosio, I dismissed the idea before, but you've given me reason to live where before I had none. You've given me on this earth some taste of the divine. I will rescue myself. But you must swear never to ask how I seek this reprieve.
I swear.
No horror or threat of punishment will deter me from purchasing more time in your arms. Swear again. Because what I plan to do, I can never share.
I swear upon the Virgin herself. Do what she must, there is no price too great.
St. Clair's has a crypt on its western side. Do you have a key?
The burying grounds. I can borrow one.
Do so. Meet me there at midnight to unlock the gate for me. Stand watch by the crypt lest I be disturbed. Then shall I be saved. Go now. We should not speak during the day to avoid any suspicion. Remember the key, and meet me at midnight. I must rest and gather what strength I have left.
The frame rate got a little bit weird when I turned her head. Oh, there was something.
I can sleep with my eyes open, but if I have them closed, you can't tell if I'm awake or not. Most animals lack eyelids and sleep with their eyes open. Some prey animals sleep with half their brains still awake. Have you seen Baltus's painting, The Sleeping Girl? I think it's his best painting. I like it because you can tell the girl's awake behind her eyes. I post-ran them wrong. I was in no danger of becoming a muse. I wonder if...
How old is Baltus?
Googling it now.
Okay, I left my phone. Where's my phone? Well, it's not here, and I'm not going to tab out of the game again. Do you need me to rewind to get spelling?
No, I found one that's 1908 to 2001.
Look up the Sleeping Girl.
Yeah, trying to. Painted 1943.
1943. Not as ancient as I thought, but still, if she posed for that, does make her, old. Okay, I'm pausing.
Girls in his paintings will outlive him. It's an eternal pubescence. Art is the best defense. Good people will always defend the art, and if you live the art, they end up defending you. People will always defend the art, and if you live the art, they end up defending you.
Okay, we already got this one. Yeah, we still have this scene. Let's go to that interview that you were talking about before. Oh, wrong one. Where was it?
One row up. Down. Come in.
There we go.
Well, I'm excited to see this new movie.
Well, you have to tell me what you think.
Yeah, must feel like a new start for you. Can you talk about what happened with your previous movie?
Now, I'm sure everyone here has read about this or heard the gossip. I was making a movie in New York.
Your first as director?
Yes. At the time, I'd done quite a bit of work as a director of photography. This was my first. It would have been a superb movie. There was an accident on set, and an actor, Carl Greenwood, was unfortunately injured and later died. After that, we felt it was in everyone's best interest that we stop the movie. We decided not to finish.
And this movie also starred Marissa Marcel, and I gather it put a stop to her career. They say she's become a recluse.
I don't want to speak for Marissa, but I think recluse may be inaccurate. Because she didn't choose the court celebrity, I just think that makes her normal. I don't really think she disappeared or anything. She just chose a different life.
Have you met with Marissa since that movie?
I have not.
Okay. All right, we're going to take a commercial here, and when we come back, we will have some amazing new music.
All right, so this interview must be to talk about the Two of Everything movie.
Interior Hessenberg residence living room. A massive living room with a white grand piano in the room.
I want to see if they say her name here.
All right, test read for Two of Everything.
Rest in peace, tell him I'm dangerous.
I'm too dangerous for everything. All right, Marissa, you will be reading Heather.
Yeah, it's
Amy,
Marissa.
Isabella.
John wrote the part for me, so if you need any tips. Heather is you when you were younger, Maria, you as you are now.
Taken to extremes for dramatic effect. She's greeted by the beautiful Isabella, 40s, wearing a white blouse and long dress.
Yeah.
She has the vague
Well,
continental accent.
I really do want to continue going, but I'm getting pretty sleepy. It's nearly midnight. And my sleep schedule demands that I go to sleep very soon. I know, silly, you're just getting started. I'm going to continue to stream this game at maybe tomorrow, maybe the Sunday. I'm not sure yet. Although I am going to have to make some edits on YouTube, unfortunately. So thank you very much, Celia, for joining us tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Kronecker and Khaleesi, for popping on in. It's always great to see, well, anybody in chat, but especially the Choppy Crew coming in. And hopefully I could make this more of a regular thing, continue streaming. Schedule's going to change, but we'll kind of tackle that as we go on. So for now, I am so low energy right now. I got to get to bed. Maybe get a snack before that. But anyway, till then, later. Nope, sorry.